all should be able to come in and I'm gonna big box Kayla because she is driving in that area where Becca was last seen.
Hey, so I followed Austin right before we got off. That way we could invite him in.
Yes, and I am going to be replaying Becca's last voicemail to Rich's baby mama. I am going to be replaying that for you guys so that you guys can get an idea. Austin is in the panel, so we got him now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Awesome. So I am going to replay. I'm going to start this live off while we're watching Kayla. We're watching Kayla drive the area where Becca was last seen. So I am going to replay Becca's last voicemail, and I want you guys to keep in mind that during this, we know about the $18,000 check that she was supposed to receive. We know about the last whereabouts. We know that the phone was found. So I want you guys to take into consideration when you're hearing the voicemail, okay? I'm going to replay that starting now. And I want you guys to then, we'll open up for you guys to feel to talk about it and tell us what you think. So this is Rebecca's last voicemail left to Rich's baby mama. And this was her words. She was, I guess, maybe Snapchat or however she left the voicemail, maybe a voice message, some sort. Not quite sure if it was Snapchat, but here we go.
Yes, the dinner went good. It tastes like gluten-free fucking, lasagna. It wasn't too bad. I ate half of it.
Sorry, guys, that's my fault. I had the scanner on at the same time. We'll start it over. That's my bad.
Yes, the dinner went good. It tastes like gluten-free fucking,
Yeah, I'll look, Sammy.
lasagna. It wasn't too bad, though. I ate half of it. I mean, we had our own personal dishes, but I ate half of it, and that's all I could do. But, other than that, the check, apparently, she had it in an envelope, and I don't know what the fuck is going on, but she gave me the envelope, and fucking my sister opened hers up. There's no check. Same goes for me. And we confronted Courtney about it hardcore, and she's like, well, that's because I knew it was all about the fucking money. And I still have the money and the check and shit. It's in cash or whatever, check or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, for one, it's not just about the money, and it's not.
Pause it right there. This is Rebecca's phone call or voicemail.
Yes, the dinner went good.
To Rich's baby mama. And Rich's baby mama, under her impression, she says that mom had gave her an envelope and told her, and the envelope was empty. She had no money in the envelope. She confronted Courtney. She said, we confronted Courtney because Kimmy also opened an envelope that was empty. They confronted Courtney, and she said Courtney automatically come back with, I knew it was all about the money. Becca is explaining to Rich's baby mama that it is not all about the money for her, even though it would be very helpful to her situation because she has a baby on the way. She says, although it'll be very helpful for me, I'm not worried about it. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. And I'm going to continue to replay this phone call or voicemail. Sorry, not phone call. Voice message.
Hey, I'm not trying to interrupt you, Dora, but the place that the girl is at right now, like that area that she's standing in or driving in or wherever she's at, is where we found that hoodie at.
That's where I found the jacket and had the most chills on that trail, fam.
So that actually, the jacket thing is what brought me up here. I wanted to know a little more about that. We know that upnorthlive.com in reference to the Wexford County Sheriff's Office says that, I'm going to skip through it. I hope most of y'all have read it, but it does in fact say, let's see. that, oh damn, I lost it. 1 second. But so it's an actual statement saying that there has not 100% been any clothing. Okay, right here. The Wexford County Sheriff's Department emphasized that there is no evidence indicating Park has been assaulted. Claims circulating online about red saturated clothing or human remains are false, and her pregnancy status remains unknown. So I do remember that you guys had found that jacket and stated that you told police or the three-letter agency, and that they disregarded it. So what happened to this jacket? If it, like you guys stated, it was putrid smelling, you stated that it was
They left
nasty.
it there. They left it there because they said it wasn't. It wasn't Becca's because it was too small. But anybody that knows Becca, even Austin can verify this. Becca would wear smaller clothes, especially like little coats and stuff.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I just got. Wow. Who is Mel? I need to know who is Mel.
Mel is mine and Becca's friend Brittany's mom. Brittany is Becca's baby daddy, which is her 2-year-old, Stod, and she is his baby mama, just like Becca is, and I dated him as well. Mel is the one who was putting up the 1,500 or 15,000 or whatever it was for the reward. And
I find that weird because why is Mel sending messages saying she thinks she's in the lake?
That I couldn't tell you. Like I said, I recently said that Mel's been acting weird. Remember I told everybody that she tried to get me to go start a riot?
I just got confirmation message from Mel to someone else saying that she thinks she is in Lake Dayhuff or whatever. Lake. Hold on. Let me give you the name. Lake Dayhuff.
It's like me with Taka locally. That's what the locals call it.
Okay, well at least I know what lake it is now because I know what Lake Miotaka is. And honestly, I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
So why is Mel sending coordinates to people saying we think she's in the lake? Don't say anything.
Yeah, I have no
Paige,
idea.
also, you know, that's out by your house. Miwataka is, if I'm correct, ain't it?
I gotta ask my mom. Hang on, Ma.
And why is she sending people messages saying the cops won't bring people out to the lake, that she's going to find a search team to go out there? No, that's not how this works.
Yeah, the main road I know goes to Lake Miwataka because that's how we get to it when we go swimming there in the summer.
I don't know. I live in Manton. I don't know where Lake Miotaka is. We have Lake Billings. I know about that. I don't know where Miotaka Lake. Like I know it, but I don't know where it's at. I don't know how to get there, so couldn't tell you. No. Wait, I do know where Miotaka Lake is. No, that's on the other side. That's closer to Courtney's house.
We're on it, guys.
Babe, go ask Mom to make sure. Miotaka Lake is the lake over by Jay and Angie's house, right?
Is there, how far is the lake from there?
From my house or from Courtney's?
I'm talking about lake, that lake Dayhuff or whatever.
Miotaka? Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's literally right down the road from Courtney's house because that's way farther away from my house. Yeah, no, we go to Jayos.
That's in Miotaka.
That's not Miotaka Lake. They're two different lakes, babe.
Okay, then my directions are messed up. I'm a dude. What do you expect?
Okay, so it's spelled Dayhuff.
Yeah, that's Miotaka Lake. It's right next to Courtney's house. You Google search it. Google search Courtney's address and you'll see it. You zoom
And
out.
this male person seems to say it's a secret no one knows.
Yeah, I have no idea about that. I was associating with Mel until she tried to get me to start a riot, and I was like, "Dude, I'm not doing it. I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want. I don't want to put myself in danger."
Who is Bittersweet 62? Is that Mel?
I have no clue.
No, Bittersweet 62 is
Oh wait, no, that's Amber. Sorry.
our friend. Really cool person, by the way.
Yeah, Kimmy is on another live right now.
Yeah, Kimmy was on a.
Yeah, I'm.
So I do want to say, like, we don't have any bad beef between us. Like, I've lived at your house. You are a good friend of mine. Like, you gave me a roof over my head when I didn't have one. I wanted to make sure the message that you got you know about, because if you want to see that evidence, I have it. She gave it to me. I have a big folder of her stuff like that.
Dora, I'm sorry. I overslept, and so thank you for your recap. My body was just so exhausted. Do you have the date of which Mel sent that message about Rebecca possibly being in that lake?
It was sent on a Facebook Messenger chat. Let me
Okay.
ask to get clarity. What date?
And do we know if anybody has been taken into the station and interrogated yet? Have they done any
No,
of
they
that?
have
Do we
not.
know of? Okay. I
Can
knew
anybody
yesterday
make
they had
me big
not.
real quick?
So,
Huh?
real quick, guys, I don't want everybody flooding the police department. Please let them do their job. It is being handled. Please don't just, flood the police department with what you're hearing online, whether that may be just a message from somebody or unless this is crucial to helping them, please do not, do not flood that police department.
Hey, I mean, we don't have to put that stuff about Austin up there.
The thing is, guys, is regardless of anything, the fact of the matter is we're taking a lot of things very face value and very based on what seems to be a community that's very much okay with wrongdoing. That's the only reason. In every amount of this, in every household, in every little bit of this web, there is an offender attached to it. And I don't know why, like, we wouldn't show anything like that. The fact of the matter is that they've been charged, and this is something that is very relevant to the case. There is also a missing baby. There's not just a missing woman, there's also a missing child. The
Mhm.
fact is everybody's getting so salty that there's facts being brought, especially in a jumble of freaking lies. Because the thing is we've seen lies on every level, every level. Every person that's came up has either lied or misled something in some type of way. Nobody has came on non-biased. Nobody has came on without their own best interest involved. And the fact is the like you guys are not like people are not allowed to be predators and nobody's allowed to talk about it. That's not how the fuck that works. There's a registry that's public for a reason because
Hey,
of things like
hey,
this.
I'm not trying to interrupt you by no means, but this other live that Kimmy's on right now said there's a pile of leaves that's been discovered. I don't, I don't know what that means.
Okay, but Kate, yes, there are multiple offenders. There's offenders throughout this entire case. But does that mean that we don't take the information, look into it, let people talk, and say what they have to say?
100%, but you should use your discernment with facts that are actually provable and documented, and that's all I'm doing. Like, this isn't like a hostile thing because I don't like what he's saying. I do think that he has brought really good insight. I'm very intrigued that Courtney has to use a fucking middleman for sure. Like, I'm here for it. But the thing is it's getting so messy that the documented facts do need to be a part of everything as well, you guys. That's the thing. We cannot pick and choose who's a good person because they talk really well in a box and who's not. Like, we can't do that, and we can't say they're bad people. We can't judge them. The only thing we can do with each and every one of these people is look at the facts. And I'm
Oh,
sorry when
absolutely. And that's what I want to keep it to is the facts. We all know that surrounding this entire community is offenders. We all know the history, the past. We have gotten some wonderful insight on everybody located within this town. We're not saying that anybody is ruled out of anything in any common denominator here. We're looking at it as if what happened to Rebecca that day and what can we do to try to help figure this situation out.
No, I agree, Dora, and I'm merely only bringing things that make each person seem less trustworthy than anyone else, right?
One
So
second,
if
Tech.
I think about it, Courtney doesn't have this hold on. Courtney doesn't have this SO charge. You don't see me trying to go after her. Paige doesn't have this SO charge. I'm not. The thing is facts are facts, and you being charged with that does make you less reliable, period.
But I think Courtney does have a SO charge.
I was
Am I right with that,
she didn't.
Dora?
I didn't think she did.
Can I say something now?
I could be wrong, and I'm trying to keep up with it too. But I think that Courtney does have a SO as well.
It might be under Courtney Fox, not Courtney.
So
Buffett.
I agree with you. It's the huge web that these girls have had to grow up in. It's just.
Cribs, I'm gonna drop you for 1 second. Let Tech up, and then I'll call you. I'll be bringing you right back, hun.
Yeah, and let's let Austin talk real quick.
Okay, I can talk. Thank you. So yes, I do have the SO, but when I first met Rebecca, I did not. My shit is a whole different story, and it has came to the truth. I just do not have like 10 grand to fucking get an attorney to get my stuff off. The victim has came forward and stated it wasn't me. She was told to say it was me because my baby brothers would get taken from the victim. So in the other questions that keep getting asked, my call is back, but I was out of state. My boss can vouch. I mean, it's all. I've already been cleared. I am not a suspect. I was out of state.
Austin is a suspect. Listen, I did not bring that up to this chat to think that Austin is the suspect in this. I am only bringing up that we cannot make anybody reliable. That's it.
That's what Sassy was trying to say when she got on here, is that Austin could be a suspect, or that's what Mel was saying, that I sent screenshots to Mel, and that is not at all. Me and Austin talked about that. I literally sent him screenshots.
Hold on, I'll see.
Austin,
I do know Paige.
Austin, real quick. You were so you said that you're the one. Okay, let me get, because I just your new character unlocked. You're the one who let Rebecca know that about the inheritance
checks. Yes, I was, because Rebecca was not talking to her bio mom because they were in a big ass fight.
So bio mom got a hold of you.
They have not talked to, huh?
So bio mom got a hold of you. Can you get a hold of Rebecca? I got these checks.
Yes, and Kimberly, but I do not talk to Kimberly, as Kimberly cheated on me with her cousin, so I have nothing to do with Kimberly.
Yeah, there's a whole fucking circle of that shit. But
you're telling me.
Right, Tech. Right.
So did you know that? So you stepped into that to let Rebecca know that there's money waiting for her. I feel like that girl got lured in there with that. You don't feel that?
Honestly, I would not believe. I would not see her mom not doing something. I do not trust Courtney for the wife of me. I don't like Courtney.
So why did you set her up with letting her know that she had some checks?
I didn't set up anything. If you don't trust her,
why are you sending that girl that way?
Oh, hey. Let's not jump on him, because...
Who are you?
I'm Allie. He was just relaying because Courtney couldn't get in touch with him.
My fault. I'm a little, my voice. Let me turn my voice down.
Okay.
Why did you serve her? Why did you send that? Why did you send, hey, your mom's trying to get a hold of you, even though you don't like your mom and your mom don't like you. She got checks for you.
Because her grandmother, which is Courtney's mom, did love her grandkids. I do know that.
Sorry.
So I was just relaying the message. It wasn't my choice of Rebecca, and I told Rebecca, I don't care what you do. That's not up to me. I'm just relaying the message.
Right. So
And I sent the
let's get this
screenshots
right.
that
Courtney contacted you
Courtney
and
sent
told
me.
you that she had $18,000 checks for Rebecca and Kimmy, and told you to relay that message to Rebecca and Kimmy, and that's what you did on behalf
Yes.
of Mom.
Yes.
This was back in
I
September.
don't really talk to Courtney.
Well, so what's
Yes.
the connection of why Courtney would be comfortable with coming to you for that?
Because me and Rebecca's always stayed friends. Because for a long time,
Courtney
I was
knew.
supposed to be the dad of the oldest boy.
Courtney knew they
I
stayed
never
in
got a
touch.
DNA test done because I ended up having COVID.
Right. Now, Tech, so what I'm going to do is real quick, Tech, I'm going to replay the voicemail, and I want you to think, Austin, and tell me what you think of this. I'm going to replay the voicemail from Rebecca the day she went missing, and you tell me what you. Yes, I'm going to replay it. It was to Rich's baby mama, Ashley.
Austin, do you know Rich's baby mama? Do you know Rich? Do you know the baby daddy?
I do not know his baby mama. I never speak to her.
He don't speak to them. Okay, I'm going to replay this voicemail, and I want everybody in here to take a listen to this voicemail, and you give me your thoughts, okay? This is the day she come up missing. Mom had told her, we all figured out, Mom has established that she had an $18,000 check for her. Then she said she gave her $2,000. Well, according to Rebecca, the day she went missing, that is not true. So let's take a listen to Rebecca's voicemail.
Yes, the dinner went good. It tastes like gluten-free fucking lasagna. It wasn't too bad though. I ate half of it. I mean, we had our own personal dishes, but I ate half of it, and that's all I could do. But other than that, the check. Apparently, she had it in an envelope, and I don't know what the fuck is going on, but she gave me the envelope, and fucking my sister opened hers up. There's no check. Same goes for me. And we confronted Courtney about it hardcore, and she's like, well, that's because I knew it was all about the fucking money. And I still have the money in the check and shit. It's in cash or whatever, check or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, for one, it's not just about the money, and it's not.
Hang on.
Yes, the dinner went good. It tasted. My sister opened hers up. There's no check. Same goes for me. And we confronted Courtney about it hardcore, and she's like, well, that's because I knew it was all about the fucking money. And I still have the money in the check and shit. It's in cash or whatever, check or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, for one, it's not just about the money, and it's not about all money either for me. Yeah, the money would help out, but if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. It's not a big deal. It's one of those things. And I told her that. And she's like, okay, well. And then she's like, well, I also realized that it wasn't about the money when I dropped stuff off at Rich's dad's house for you, which was after the dinner because I left it there, which was something for the baby. But yeah. And she wanted to take me out for shakes. Well, I told her, yeah, I'll go out for shakes, whatever. But yeah, and so that's how she figured out that it wasn't just all fucking just about money. Like, I'm not trying to just make it all about money, and I really don't give a fuck. But I told her that. So today she's supposed to actually give me the actual shit, but we'll see how that goes. And which means money wise, and go out for shakes. So we'll see. Dude, it's been a long day and a long night for me. Between Courtney and being tired as fuck.
Okay, does anybody
And then when I lay down, it was so bad that I couldn't even lay down. Like, I felt like I was trying to push, like involuntarily push with my stomach. And it was so bad, dude. and I couldn't stop moving around like I was antsy and everything. Yeah. I still kind of am, but not too bad as it was when I was in the vehicle. Holy shit, man. But I guess it went good and it went bad as well. So it depends on how the way you look at it and how people look at it, I guess. I'm looking at it as it went, yeah. So that's how I feel.
So Dora, I got a question.
Yes.
Can we make two main points right here? One, that shows that she was trying to make like somewhat of a relationship.
So right here, okay, real quick, guys. This right here on the camera, Kayla is in the area she went missing.
Yeah, and then two, the other point that I was going to make is she does not refer to Courtney as mom. She calls her Courtney.
Right. What's more important is that she says Courtney dropped off something that she had left at her house at the dinner, which would have been the night before.
Yep.
So then you're telling me the very next day that why didn't you drop the cash and the Tide Pods and whatever she left at her house all at the same time?
Exactly.
So just to clarify, guys, I'm not at where the phone was found. I just wanted to show you how fast it would take me to get to Dayhuff, which is where that random lady was saying.
I corrected that. I said it wasn't a voicemail. It was a voice recording to the baby mama.
Well, not only does that discount the fact of I gave her the $2,000, this also discounts the fact of one, they're not getting along. She said what did she say? Intensely? No, she said that her and Courtney got into it and she used a specific word. And then like the thing is we're seeing this girl get completely baited by money by somebody she doesn't even call her mother, and then disappears while essentially being 1 centimeter dilated and having contractions. Wow. This mother has also faked pregnancies, faked ultrasounds, and faked a NICU baby to pop out with later. Like, absolutely not.
So essentially, we know that there's now a voice recording of Becca saying that mom wanted to take her out for shakes and allegedly give her this portion of this $18K. So we've established that. Now Rebecca has came up missing and she was supposed to give birth yesterday. There is no sign of Rebecca. So what happened in the hours from the time she was meeting mom to go get shakes?
So this is the flyers that we've been handing out.
We got 40 more made.
Yeah, we just had to have them made. The blind guy is actually at my house. He brought them to me.
Is the reward still on them?
No, there was no reward. That's why I kept saying I don't understand why Courtney and Kenya were
Wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense because the first night I met you, you and your mom came on and said, oh my God, they threatened her. We have to take the reward down. And you said verbatim, you wish you had the money to replace it because you think it would help.
Yes, but that was only on Facebook.
That was only on Facebook. There's no reward on
There's no reward on the flyers.
Because of... I didn't want them to tear them down because Courtney was saying that if we put or said anything about the reward, it would have to be took down. But the problem is that this doesn't say anything about the reward, and they're still. I want
Kayla in a big box, guys.
The Reckoning wants to come up. Yeah, can you drop me, Dora, and Reckoning could come up?
Yes.
I don't know.
Make that flyer.
Huh?
Did Munchie make the flyer?
No, I made the flyer.
Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind then. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, she designed them and my mom printed them.
And that's the blind guy.
After we already printed like what, 200?
Yeah.
Who designed them?
I did.
Oh, okay. All All right, I just wanted to
Mm-hmm.
clarify.
Okay, so I have a real quick question. Did anybody else catch? I know a few people in the chat did that. Rebecca said that they had individual dishes,
Yes.
and hers tasted like gluten-free lasagna, but it's whatever, and she ate half of it. So did
Right.
each one of them, whoever was there for that dinner, did each one of them? It wasn't one big casserole, and they fixed their plate. Did they have? Do we know if it was for sure individual? That's concerning to me.
Yeah, she says it tasted like
Wait.
fucking gluten free was her
Didn't your
words.
mom
Right.
go to that dinner with Becca and Courtney, or Becca, Courtney, and Kimmy? She was supposed to, though, right?
Huh?
She was supposed to, though, right?
She was going to, but then something came up where she wasn't able to.
Didn't Rich go?
No,
No.
he wasn't allowed. It was
Oh, okay.
Jacob's
Was it
mom
at
was
their
supposed to
house
go.
or a restaurant?
It was at Courtney's house.
Well, I guess he
Yeah, it was at the house.
Jacob's mom was supposed to go as a mediator because both of the girls were scared to go to Courtney's house by themselves.
Hand it to me.
Hello, can I just say something real quick?
Yes.
Hi, so I was born in Wexford County. I lived in or around it for the majority of my life. I live a county over from it in Misaki right now. And I've been watching this since it happened. I feel horrible for this girl. I think that many people failed her in life. I feel like she deserved a lot better, her and that baby both.
Yes.
But I will say that I do have a family member that works in Wexford County. Obviously,
Kayla,
they
was that
can't
a
tell
black
us
sock
stuff,
you just passed?
but
Go back a little bit. I think there was like a black sock or something. Some other people in the chat pointed it out too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I
no,
thought I
you're
saw
fine.
it, and then someone in the chat said it too. So I don't know exactly what
That
spot it
also
was.
happens a lot around there. If it is,
I don't think it was that far back, but right there. Walk ahead.
Right
That may
there.
be a pine cone or something. Over to your right.
To your right, right
Yeah,
there.
right there. Don't touch anything though. Ah! Don't touch.
That's just a piece of
It's just a
burnt
pretty.
wood.
Yeah.
Girl, you about to give us a heart attack over here.
Just be careful.
Right?
I'm
Just
from
be
Cadillac,
careful.
but I
Don't
ain't.
touch those
I'm from
things.
Cadillac, but I ain't that dumb, y'all.
But anyways, so I just wanted to say that this happens more than people think. I mean, what was it, like a year ago, a girl went missing, Lakin, and was found in a trash bin and unfortunately had to do with rugs and other things. It was solved pretty quick, but it actually happens a lot more than people think. It doesn't get this kind of attention, okay? So Wexford County stays very busy, to be honest, and they do the very best they can. I will say that. But I would also like to say that I am a little disappointed in some of the flack that Wexford County is getting, especially in the comments, because I didn't know any of these people prior to this at all. I didn't know who they were, and I grew up around here. So
Mm-hmm.
there are a lot of really good people in Wexford County that do not take, we don't know these people. And so please remember, I would just like people to remember that there are actually people around here that work really hard and live good, upstanding lives. And literally, this is all new to us. And we are trying to show as much sympathy as possible. But Wexford County is not a complete shithole. You know what I'm saying? So that is one of the things I wanted to say. And we have a lot of people that are very concerned, but probably don't want to get involved because it's hard to get involved when there's such a big amount of chaos.
And that's what I'm saying to the
So
girl. I said myself, I said, these women, unfortunately, have been surrounded by chaos and horrible their whole life. They've really not had the
absolutely.
opportunity at life. And not everybody in that town, we can say, is a offender or quote unquote a criminal, right? We can't say that. It's not fair to say, and it's not fair to anybody. These women have grown up around this. This is all they've really known. And it's sad. And if we're going to be truthful, it's a very sad situation, to be honest. And I feel
every
like
town has their area of not so pleasant stories. Every town has a bad area.
Mhm.
Every town has an area that is known for the SOs and the ruggies and stuff like that. And so I'm sorry if you thought at any time
what's
that I
that?
was thinking the whole town was bad. I wasn't at all. And if I came across that way, I do apologize. I do know that this has really consumed me. And so emotions do get involved
Did
sometimes.
anybody else see
And
that?
so
best
I
picture?
I
apologize.
get that. Absolutely. No, and it wasn't towards you. There's like a lot of comments talking about how disgusting this town is and how the whole community is just disgusting. And those kind of things are like, we're a really small community. And actually, most of our business, like our funds, come from summer when tourists come up to camp at Lake Mitchell State Park. And this whole thing affects that business. Like, how many people are going to want to come? And it keeps our town thriving, right? It keeps this county thriving. So now this has happened. And I do think, I'm not saying anything bad against you, Paige. I think you have by far been one of the better friends. I do think choices could have been made different, but I understand growing up in that kind of a situation. I think, though, that the platform has been given to too many disreputable people
I'm
and has
listening
reached
to
so
you.
many people so far that this is what people who have never heard of Wexford County are now going to think of us. And that's what is troubling for me. I also wanted to say that when you guys are calling the phones, I know for a fact that people have actually been blowing up the jail phones and the COs are having to answer them, and it's making their jobs and their short staffed already harder. So if you are going to continue to
Whoa, whoa,
call,
whoa,
please
whoa.
make sure you're calling the correct numbers.
Okay, so
Correct. So I'm hearing from Nicole's live because everybody wants me to tune in. I'm listening, guys. We all know Courtney's a liar. We get that. Because she's over there now saying that Rich had an affair with her, both of her girls and her. We all know, you know, there's so many stories. I don't really pay attention to what fucking mom says because mom obviously has been proven an entire bullshitter
well, Dora,
this
can I
whole
say
time.
something really quick to the lady that was just talking? It may seem like we have given a platform to many people that are not credible. I understand where you're getting that from, but we have also given a platform to people that have a voice and that have been able to show us the type of life that that circle has had to
I'm
live.
not. I'm not trying
And
to
it
interrupt
helps.
you, but
Hold on,
everybody's.
hold on, Paige, hold on. And so, yes, it does seem like, you know, these people aren't credible, but we get to see what Rebecca's life was like. We've been able to fill in pieces. We've been able to like put together that, yes, this is a whole circle of just chaos and hurt and mistreatment and abuse that they've had to grow
Yes.
up in. But we 100% do not believe that that's how the whole town is. We don't have the other part of the whole town up here because the whole town didn't know this circle of people. So that's why it may seem like to you, oh, these people are just not credible and we shouldn't have them on this platform because of the kind of life they've had to live. But that's not fair because these are the people that know the victim that is missing right
These are
now
people
and the
also that
people
have
that are
been
involved in her
victims.
life. And so we've needed these people on here to help us understand what their life was like.
Right.
Hey,
I wasn't saying you shouldn't have had them up. I agree 100%. I'm just saying that there are other people that could have given insight. Uh, you know what I mean? To like, there's people that aren't involved in that group, but know people in that group. I know some of those people, so you know they haven't been even given a chance to speak. I know my sister, because we have some cousins that know Becca from the other side of the tracks. My sister has been in the comments saying things, and everyone's been ignoring her. She's not in this live right now, but
I thought you
she
said
has
that you
been.
didn't know anybody prior to
I
this, or that you
don't.
didn't know this
I
group.
don't. I don't know them.
Okay.
Okay, because I myself was adopted.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Okay, my sister, my birth sister, and I, from my birth family, have cousins, and my cousins know the same people because they do the same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know all of that because I was adopted. I came back 7 years ago. And when this all started, I started talking to my sister about it. And she's like, yeah, well, I know that person or I know that person. And she's been in your guys' comments trying to talk to you guys too. And she actually has adopted children from those situations, from our own cousins. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know these people, but I'm just trying to say that please remember there are good people in this community. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yes,
it.
and that's what
That's
I'm
all I
saying.
wanted to say.
We can't just say these ladies have been victims their whole
Yeah.
life. Their whole life, including the one missing. They've been a victim. And they have been groomed their whole life. Let's be real. And the fact that we're going to be like, well, it's a big fuck you because, well, you hang around or you have somebody in your home that's a pedo. How many other pedos and people that we know that are pedos? How many
Hey,
people?
Dora.
I'm not saying that it's okay because I don't get down with the fuck shit.
No,
But
and I don't either.
I am
But
telling you that these women have been victims and they have been
yes,
raised in this society as being around that their whole entire life. And what we can do is be here as supportive people and help break the cycle for these young women.
and actually, I mean,
Absolutely.
I don't
I
want to
do agree
sound
with
like
that.
I don't want to sound like I'm being rude or anything, but I'm going to say right now, I don't care what the reputation of your town is going to be. What I care about is the information that's getting out there about Rebecca and that baby. Everybody can sort out their reputation after all of this is solved.
Do you guys know that up on a
focus has
panel
to
last
be-
night, and Allie can sit here with you and tell you with me that on a panel last night, Paige was told that just because she's surrounded by pedos, that the baby in her stomach deserved to die.
Yes.
Well, that's
Who
sick.
said that?
That's sick.
So
I don't
can
agree
I
with that.
please
I'm
tell
not saying
you
that. They're
these
100% victims, all of these people. Because as we know, when you grow up in that, obviously, they are victims. And I literally said that when I came in, that I felt horrible, that she deserved better. Becca deserved better. She wouldn't be missing if the situation she was around was better, okay? They are victims. But I'm
y'all.
just saying,
Can I make a
in
point
the
real quick?
retrospect, there are good people around here
Well,
too that
there's
want to
good
help.
people. Yes, there's good people everywhere. And if this was in my town, I wouldn't give a shit what my
Okay.
town was being looked as being. I want all eyes on my town.
Can I
After
make
everything is solved,
Paige
we
wants
can
to talk.
sort out the reputation of the town after that. I
Can
want the
I say
focus to
something?
be on Rebecca and that baby, and it's people that's coming forward that knows her that has really, really helped. And I get what you're saying, but I think that this is taken away from the fact of what I understand
There's a
your
tent
life may have
there.
not been what they have had to live, just like my life has not been what they have had to live. But that's not going to take away from the fact that these people have lived in pure hell. And it has shown us what she was living in before she went missing. That voicemail, I picked up that she was nervous. She was uneasy, sitting, even going with her biological mom that she calls Courtney. That said something to me. Why was she nervous about that? Why was she iffy about that? I think she knew in her spirit something wasn't right.
And why are we not out
Oh,
searching the
y'all.
woods
I'm
just
gonna
because the
stream this for a second
hunters?
because Brad is talking.
This is ridiculous.
That's because I do not live in the house.
You're a fuck ass lie.
And they're not fucking searching the woods right now because
you
of
live
the
in
hunters.
Mampton?
What?
No,
Or
I
what?
live in Marietta.
Or
Everybody, Kayla is driving in the area where Rebecca came up missing.
Homeless. I am
Whoever's
homeless.
watching that live,
Yeah, the one at the bottom you have to turn off.
you live in a
can I say one thing?
Yes.
So I'm actually Heather Marie's daughter-in-law. I've been actually following this with her. We were in that live that I'm hearing in the live now, and her mother said, "Oh, we're not gonna interfere with the hunters because we don't want to disrupt them." The fuck?
Bitch, you are.
Yes,
See, this is
those
why I don't
cabins
fuck
need to
with
be
Mom.
fucking checked.
So can I say something?
Okay,
You gotta turn yours on.
everybody because it's
Yeah.
echoing really, really bad.
No, it's the one at the bottom. That's what's muting off, or it's echoing off.
This is why I don't fuck with Mom. Nothing Mom says, I see it as diarrhea of the mouth.
That's our girl, right? Dora, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Paige.
Okay, so one, Becca did know Lakin from what I know. I know she at least knew of her, as been around the same people that hung around Lakin. And so it is not just everybody in Cadillac are bad people. That's not at all what I was trying to say. It's just the group of people that I happen to grow up around and be associated with is not very good people. And the other thing is, everybody keeps saying that I did something with Richie. I did not. I said Richie tried to.
No, Courtney said it. But let's all be. Courtney's just. Yeah, Courtney.
I promise you with everything, I never did anything with him. He tried
She
to
said
do anything with me, but I
that
did
you
not.
took him. He took you to the falls. That's what I was coming in here to say because I was like, that's really rude to say about Paige when Paige can't defend herself.
Right. So, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tune into this and hear what Brad has to say. Let's listen to what Brad, who is also Mom's boyfriend.
Can you put in the big box?
Or
Mark's
husband?
never tried to evict me, and
Well, he can't because he's going through stuff.
Do what?
He can't because he's going through stuff health-wise, and he hasn't had the time to come. But you haven't paid any bills in the past months. Per Mark.
I do pay my bills. That's why I have electric. That's why I have heat. That's why I have insurance. This doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
Well, let me ask you this. You said yesterday when me and Steph were interviewing you that you didn't have money for the SDs for the cameras, yet you sit there and say that the $18,000 is sitting in your bank account. But
I'm not taking money away from my children.
Wait, but I was told yesterday that you have $180 something to your name. By a reliable source, I was told that. Can you explain?
Where's that at?
A reliable source. I'm not going to tell you, just like you won't tell me things.
No, tell me where that money is at, because
I guess in your bank account. I guess in your bank account.
This is Courtney, guys.
Let's see. I have bank accounts, but none of them have a balance of that in it.
Yeah, I have to go.
Okay. So which balance? So which bank account?
Gavin's gonna be on here though.
Has $180 something or around that amount in there? Or maybe you've spent money since then. So maybe it's like $150 or $100. I don't know.
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Yeah, of course you don't.
Irrelevant. That's irrelevant anyways. What?
Of course you don't know.
So, okay, fair enough. Let's move on.
I'm not going to put SDs in my camera system. We're just not doing that.
Okay, so
why wouldn't you? Your daughter's missing.
I'm not going to mess with it.
I need
my
5
camera
minutes.
systems. I live down a hill, and I'm not going to mess with them.
Okay, so let's back up to let's back to Manton Bluffs, but then I want to move on to something else. So Manton Bluffs, you stated that is where Rich brings all of these females, including you, Kimmy, Becca, Paige, and his baby mama, and whoever else, to Manton Bluff. When was the last time you went there with him?
Over 2 years ago.
Okay. When's the last time Paige went there with him?
She is going to the store.
I don't know. I'm not all up in their business.
So
you don't know?
Paige went there.
Because it was stated very clearly yesterday. That's where he takes all the women. He'd take you out there if he had a chance.
Oh, baby girl. He would never have a chance. If he stepped in front of me, he'd have a bullet in his head. Let's not say that. He ain't, no. That's crazy.
Well, I'm just saying, he tries to take every woman that he comes in contact with out there. I mean, come on. He's literally trying to get
But do you guys know
16-year-old.
that this is all shifted to Rich? Mom keeps saying Rich.
So
she's so nonchalant. I would
when is the last time Kimmy or Becca have went out there with him?
We really think that Mom's going to tell the truth on a panel?
Now that my daughter is missing, he literally has asked Kimmy to go in the house with him.
Well, your daughter's missing. Don't you think you would be boots on the ground?
That is Dad's.
But no, you're instead saying, let's not fuck with the hunters. I don't give a fuck if I fucked with every one of them. I'm causing chaos to find mine.
Have you seen that?
And they actually had the audacity to say that that's what the police said too.
Would you like for me to play it for you?
Yes, please.
Exactly.
Let me play it.
All right, let's hear how she responds to this. I guess she's about to play the voice recording.
Let's see. I think it's on my TikTok.
Can we all just have 5 minutes with her, please?
What time was this at?
It was sometime that day.
Oh, she's going to play the voicemail to her. Let's see what she says to that.
Yes, the dinner went good. It tastes like gluten-free fucking lasagna. It wasn't too bad though. I ate half of it. I mean, Can you tell me what your lasagna recipe is? Because I'm Italian. I make lasagna from scratch. I bought these different noodles. I've never used the Walmart brand, and I switched to the Walmart brand, but I guess not to do that again. I gotcha. Okay. Our own personal dishes, but I ate half of it, and
Sorry, Dora, that's just what I had left from when I actually streamed
No,
on
honey,
here.
I don't want you to even gift me, baby.
Oh, that wasn't from anything. Just what I had left over from when I actually streamed on here. Like, my actual stream.
what is going on. But she gave me the envelope, and fucking my sister opened hers up. There's no check. Same goes for me.
See what she has to say to this.
Corny. Can you tell me about this envelope that she opened up that had no money in it? Yes, because I knew the kids would open it.
Oh my gosh.
In it, just a little one, and gave it to the kids.
She put a water balloon in it, she said.
Something wasn't right. Like, Kimmy kept putting off when we could have the dinner. And I told her, I said, well, I have to do it, later in the evening because I'm busy that day. And before that, she's like, well, we need a 2-week advance, 3 weeks if possible. Well, when I gave her the week advance, she was like, well, I don't know if we're even coming. And then Kimmy had texted me, and we were talking, and she's like, you'll never see your granddaughter ever again. I'll make sure of it. Okay, right there, I'm like, whoa, wait a second. Becca didn't say anything. Becca never texted me.
She said, I put a water balloon in the envelopes for the kids.
Okay, let's keep listening. Well, I wanted to see if they actually just wanted the money, or if they actually wanted to see me.
Ew.
I would take the money and run from your bitch ass.
Playing it.
Sure would.
And we confronted Courtney about it hardcore. So she said that her and Kimmy confronted you hardcore. What is she referring to? Kimmy did. Becca was like, I didn't open mine.
Bullshit. Becca said in the voicemail she opened it, bitch. Lie number 3.
What was inside? And you said what was inside was a water bill? A water balloon. A water balloon. Was that supposed to be like a joke? It was supposed to be a joke. Because I wanted to see if it was me they wanted a relationship with, or if they didn't,
I would want a relationship with the money.
So,
just saying. Not
So
your
what's the
ass.
reason?
So it seems like this money you were serious to give to them, but then you put a water balloon in there to joke with them. But Kimmy was the one that was like, bitch, you'll never see your granddaughter again.
Right. What's the reason why Kimmy said that?
So I'm going to lure your ass. Was your response to that?
After she found a water balloon in it, right? No, that was before they even come out. And then she
Why
comes
did
out here
Kimmy tell
and
her
she's
she
like,
couldn't see the kids? That's what I want to know.
and pushing up against me because I have a L-shaped couch, and Kimmy sat up more on the couch, and Becca sat at the end of the couch, like on the long piece of the L.
Funny how you can remember how they were sitting, but you couldn't remember the car that took off with your daughter.
Videos of my granddaughter. So I wanted to see if it was actually what they were saying was what Kimmy was saying was true, or if it was just bullshit. Well, come to find out, it was just bullshit. Okay,
What did you do with your daughter?
If you respect me, you need to apologize to me.
Ooh, what did you do with your daughter?
Okay, let's keep listening.
That's the real question here.
Let me mute because I'm getting mad.
Well, that's because I knew it was all about the fucking money. I still have the money and the check and shit. it's in cash or whatever, check or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, for one, it's not just about the money, and it's not about all money either for me. Yeah, the money would help out, but if I
Becca wasn't worried about the money. I mean, she was not worried about the money.
Yeah, I mean, she stated that.
That's why you lured her, right?
But
Because she really wasn't worried about it.
Saying like, hey, I have this money, and mind you, I have a text message. I have a message coming from you that on September 16th that you had money for your kids. So this goes
I
really
do
back.
have money for my kids, but Becca's not like Kimmy. Kimmy is more of the I'll take what I can get type, and Becca's more of the okay, I get it, I don't. You know, she's more of the laid back.
She's quoting the same words that Becca said in that fucking voicemail. Y'all hear that?
More than Kimmy.
If I get it, I get it. I don't, I don't.
Yep.
She's different.
So, but the thing is that my point I'm trying to put across is that you stated you had this money back in September, almost 2 months before.
Where's your daughter, bitch?
She went missing.
That's
and
what
then
I want to know.
Goes
Where's your
tries
daughter?
To get the money, and you play games with her and put a water balloon in there.
Where's your daughter?
And then you say,
Where's the money? Where's your daughter?
And then she's like, oh.
Where's your grandchild?
Like, I guess y'all planned together that she was going to come.
That was supposed to be born yesterday. Where's your grandchild, Courtney?
To go get the actual money. Was it cash? You said yesterday it was cash and not bills, correct?
Everybody has seen the receipt of where that money come from and where I took it out of.
Yeah, and
She said yesterday it was in $100 bills, and Becca stuck $2,000 in her pocket. So she's going to lose her phone, but not her and take her money.
It's a written receipt from the lawyer office.
It was directed towards Russell, which is the son of Brenda, correct?
My uncle.
Is it the son of Brenda? Or who is Brenda to Russell?
But that is my uncle, yes. That is my uncle.
Well, what I'm saying is that Russell and Brenda are both on a property search that I pulled this morning at the house that is directly next door to you. Is that correct? Why is that again?
Pulling property.
Because I can pull whatever I want. It's public information. I want you to know that.
Like, this is family, and y'all are, like, trying to dig into family.
Yeah, we're going to dig into your whole life.
Absolutely.
Your daughter is missing.
That's really
Your grandchild is missing.
Fairness is finding my daughter, Rebecca.
Right, and there's a lot of missing pieces, so we're trying to put the pieces together as much as we can. There's a lot
that has to do with her.
Okay, let's.
Honey, we'll go back to 1812.
I don't care if my shit had to be dissected.
Right, we want to know what the temperature of your shit was today.
Like, hold on, why does she keep dodging that question, though?
And then she's like,
You obviously didn't want to listen to the truth.
She left the box.
She gone.
Here's what Buck did. It gets hot in the kitchen.
She freaking left. She knows what happened.
Yeah, she knows absolutely
Why
knows
she
what
is
happened.
not being interrogated, I do not understand.
I don't either.
It's okay. I don't even know who wrote the list. You know, they already have all that information.
Bro, so Jacob's watching Jacob's watching Nicole's stream, okay? So I'm hearing both streams. Courtney just ran from that after she dodged the question how many times, guys?
Yeah, that's what we were just listening to. Yeah,
I'm not even like partially part of this. I knew Becca for a little bit, but why Courtney so shady like that though?
Because she knows.
She's guilty.
I'm almost like you guys at this point.
Something.
I only go off of what I'm seeing and hearing, and Courtney.
Honey, you want to know why she ran? She laced them fucking shoes up and ran because she knows what the fuck's going down.
Yep.
She knows
I swear
that her daughter told somebody that she was full of shit, and now she's like, ah, fuck.
Yep.
No, for real.
Yeah. I want to know. I want to go find whatever live she's in. I hope Trust in God or whoever. No, I hope he stays off of here. But I hope somebody goes live and I can ask her, why would you make individual lasagnas? Let me tell you something.
You know what? Let's get her. Hold on, y'all. Let's get her in here. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Lord,
Somebody needs to go look at that place that Brit supposedly took everyone, because if she's directing everyone to that, it
If
seems like she's trying to
somebody can give me those coordinates,
And
I can.
all I need is
if someone
3
can give me
minutes
the
of
coordinates, I can
questioning.
get a dirt bike out there, guys. So
All I need is
hook me
3
up with the coordinates.
Okay. All I need is 3 minutes of questioning with her. Okay?
All I
Can
need
somebody
is
tell Courtney
2.
to come over here?
Jake, you got a way to get a hold of Courtney? Tell her
Listen,
to
Gavin.
join Dora's
Gavin.
life?
Gavin, when
I
she
don't.
comes over here, don't say anything because we don't want her to
Oh, I
have
got
any
you.
type of excuse to not answer
No,
questions. Okay?
I got
Yes,
you.
I
I'll
do.
stay muted.
Yes, I do.
I got you.
Okay.
I just want to hear the shadiness that comes out of her mouth, because, like I said,
I just want you guys.
I'm like you guys at this
Wait,
point. I'm not
no,
exactly
should
partial
do
to
it.
the family or anything. I'm just a
No,
bystander.
no. I understand that. I understand that.
So,
I
like,
get that.
I'm with you guys at this point. That's very shady.
Yeah.
I don't know. Rich is kind of shady too to me, because he's done some weird things throughout me and Paige's relationship and almost made me throw hands with him, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I
Somebody
understand
needs
that.
to find out. Somebody needs to find out from Rich where he was taking these
But,
girls.
like,
How do we find that out?
that's what I'm saying. Someone give me the coordinates and I'll take a dirt bike out there.
We don't know. That's what I'm saying. We need to figure out how to find that out.
I wish Paige was here, because she's the one that knows how to, like, look that stuff up.
Unless she already knows where we're talking about.
You know?
Hold on, baby.
Yeah.
I got a box open for Courtney, so if Courtney wants to come in here, let's talk to Courtney.
Right. Yeah, but before she does,
This is the blind man, by the way, guys.
blind guy, yep. What? Fuck. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Anton Bluffs. Do you guys know where that is?
DeManton Bluffs.
No, I don't.
I believe a search party was going there today. At least that was the information I was getting yesterday.
On Facebook, I was defending Rich.
We're talking about the girl that's missing, Ash. I'll fill you guys in.
But now that I've found out a lot of stuff, I won't. No, Rich is on his own.
Well,
she's a runner. She's a track star. She run away.
She run away when it get hard. Yes. Same energy.
Where that girl at? Where that girl at? Because when she heard Becca's voice say she didn't give me nothing and she wanted to go for shakes, she dropped out that box quick as shit.
Yep.
Can I ask one question?
Whom is the question for?
Oh, sorry, my iPad is bad. Did Kayla find a tent while she was searching that trail? Because that's what they're saying in the other live. That was just all I had.
No, she found a hunting blind.
Oh, well, they're saying that she found a whole tent. I don't know.
Somebody go over there and tell them that's not true. She found a hunting.
I can tell you, when I went through there on the 2 tracks that she's on, I found like an unfinished wooden hunting blind thing. It was weird. Like, I walked through those trails myself, but I didn't really see anything. I had weird vibes the whole time, and I'm one of those dudes that go off of instinct.
Dora, I did see a tent when she was walking.
Well, hunting blinds kind of look like pop-up tents. They're usually like camo.
But I wouldn't want her to search it. That's the thing. Even if it was for sure a tent, I would not want her to search it. Law enforcement would need to go out there and search it because she doesn't need to touch anything out there.
Where is Kayla now?
I don't know. We never did even see if, like, when she was leaving that area. Like, I was hoping that she would stay on so we could make sure she was safe.
Yeah, were you guys on Nicole's live when Brad said that he doesn't live at that house, and Nicole asked him
Yeah.
where he lives, and he said in a tent, and I don't remember if he said Harriet or Harrison, one of the two.
The blind man that's been over to Courtney's before calls BS.
Well, I mean, we all call BS that he doesn't live at Courtney's, but
She's so full of shit. He lives there at that house. You damn well know it.
Yeah, we all know this, Dora.
She must have brown eyes.
Dang.
he's full of something.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so Dora, I overslept today. I was just wore out. Did anything other than the voice recording that we listened to, as far as law enforcement, anything like that, has anything else been said or a statement by them been released?
No, well, they're saying that social media rumors, they wanted to put a halt on social media rumors, but then they also alleged that state police is involved and that there is no recovery team hired by the police department, but there is a recovery team out there that's doing their own due diligence to search, not hired by the police department or called in by police.
So a volunteer group.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I hope state police is involved, and I do hope the FBI comes in soon too. I did send an email to Crime Stoppers last night when we got off.
There is now a tip line as well out, is what they said.
Good deal.
But the search and rescue team or whatever that's voluntarily searching, according to Courtney and them, are not searching because they do not want to disturb the hunters and disturb all the deer.
Alright, guys, I didn't mean to make y'all mad in the comments. Brown-eyed people are cool people, okay?
And she said that the police said the same thing. They're not going to disturb the hunters and the deer.
Bullshit, because let me tell you something. I wouldn't give a fuck if I made all the noise. I am disturbing the peace around that bitch if mine was missing.
Jessica, Jessica in the comments said that they are now saying that they laced the lasagna she ate. Who's saying that? Like, we can all put together 2 and 2 and think that she has.
But there's no proof.
But there's no proof of that. That's not a confirmed thing.
Because when I'm just going to say, it's too much trouble to make a lasagna anyways. But then to make individual lasagnas for each person, that's just
Justin, that's not fair to say. Hold on, Justin, that's not fair to say. Does Paige know where Rich took all the girls?
Kayla is okay. Somebody is in contact with Kayla.
Yeah, so I just wanted to come up really quick and say that I just spoke to Kayla in a message, and she said that she left to go get some food and that she was going to go back out later. So I just wanted everyone to know she is okay.
Thanks, Adam.
Thank you.
Guys, seeing a tent in the woods out there, it's not surprising. The homeless population, there's not... They'll go anywhere. There's people all over these woods, sleeping in cars, sleeping in tents, sleeping in RVs. It's not
right. And also, let's take into consideration the voicemail that she left that day. She said we had our own individual plates of lasagna and we had our own individual dishes.
Yeah, what was said was that that Nicole girl had Bio Mom in her box, and she was asked to play the voicemail from Rebecca from that morning, and she played it. And when she got to that part about the lasagna, and then they started to move on, Mom dropped out.
Yep.
And here's my question, okay? And I've been saying this, and I've been racking my brain for 4 days that I've been, everybody's invested in this. And I said this over there, and somebody said that they are. Now, you have local police, correct? And local police don't have anything to do with the offenders. It's the state police. They have the list. They have the registered addresses. If they have vehicles, they have to register their vehicle. They have to register every vehicle that they pretty much get into and use on a normal, right? And then addresses. There has to be an address for them to do an audit on the offenders. The audits might happen depending on the severity of their listing on this list. But there's audits that happen, right? They go sometimes once a year, twice a year, depending on their cases. They might go every other month, but they have to also check in and have to change anything. I don't know what Michigan state law is on that as far as having a homeless address, but that would be real hard to do an audit on somebody who's on that registry. And did he have a list listed? Or did he have an address listed? And why he can't be in that household is, well, that's his biological child. But she also has the daughter and whatnot. The tent owner is in
His
the
biological child.
What
Hey,
live?
there's somebody in this chat down here saying something about the tent, that he owns the tent.
I mean, is it a tent on her property? Like, where's
Can he come up?
I don't know. Go back and read the messages on the chat. That's why I just hopped in, because I didn't know if you guys noticed that.
I'm trying to. Can he? Hold on. Can we free up a box for him?
With
There's
this
one
guy,
open. Drop out.
It says
I
there's
just
one
want
open.
you guys
You're
to be
fine,
aware.
honey.
It's the Cushman kid on there.
The
I just figured you guys. I didn't know if you guys noticed that or not.
Okay, the 14-year-old boy in the house is not Brad's child.
Well, then that could be one reason why he's not listing that address. But he's there a lot, though, right? I mean, he
was there
listing that
yesterday.
as secondary. Okay,
He's been there every
Okay.
day she's been on live.
Hey, panel, Dora, Steffi Hutchinson says that voice recording from Becca was not the day that she went missing. Can we confirm when that voice recording is for?
She says mom wanted to take me for shakes, so the day of was shakes, and she says today.
Today,
Okay,
yeah.
That's yep. Okay,
That confirmed it. She said it in her.
thank you. That's I thought that too, but I wanted to have somebody else confirm that.
Okay,
as well.
Cushman Kid is in here. Hey.
Hi. So yeah, I'm the owner of the tent.
You're the owner of the tent that's located where?
Out by the lake day off.
So who all stayed at the tent?
Just me.
You, Brad? Wait, what?
No.
Just me.
Just me.
He was stating in the chat that he was homeless and that was his tent.
Yeah.
Oh, that was shown on the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tent
Correct.
by the lake. He's saying that is his tent.
Correct. Feel free
So
to
you
stop
don't
by
have
and check
any
it out
relation
if
to
you-
this at all.
No.
Okay, how far are you? Oh, you're at the lake. Okay, have you seen any activity out there? Is anybody out there other than the Kayla person that we had earlier? Is anybody else out there searching
No.
or looking?
No. Not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Are you out there most of the time, or are you like in town a lot?
Oh, 90% of the time I'm in Cadillac. I'm a delivery driver. But
Are you door dashing?
No, Spark.
So hold up. The tent.
Yeah, the tent is mine. I'm homeless. It's currently where I'm staying.
Oh, I gotcha.
But I'm in town 90% of the time working.
But if you could, I mean, if you're out there and you can notice, like, if there's like car traffic, if when you came back, or like any type of disturbance.
Yeah, no, there wasn't nothing.
All
Not
the players in
my
this
knowledge.
game. Do you know Austin? Do you know Richard? Do you know?
I don't know anybody.
I don't think he's originally from the area. Are you?
Yeah, but how did he pop up in this live chat?
Because so my baby mama's following. She's on
Okay.
Lots
So I
of
was like,
the
wait a
things.
Yeah,
minute.
he said that earlier up in the comments that his baby mama sent it over to him, and I didn't, like I said before, I didn't know if you guys noticed he was in the chat, so that's why I popped on so you guys could see that. Hey, there's a gentleman in here saying that is his tent, and maybe we could get it cleared up.
Yeah. My bad. Now, I'm not trying to take focus away from what it needs to be on right now.
No, but that we do.
Yeah.
There
You
are
guys
a
can
lot of
feel
people
free
that
to
will
come by
troll
and
and be
check the
like,
tent out if you want to.
no. We appreciate you, but I'm glad it kind of gives me a little bit of peace knowing that at least one area right there, even if it is just a tent, she's not in there.
Yeah, no.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want him being mixed up in this shit if it's not,
Most definitely. But like I said, I seen that and I figured, hey, you guys might want to, have
I'm
a
glad
chat
he
with
came
them.
up and cleared up that was his tent that we saw, but I do not want him in this mix because I do not think it's fair for individuals that are innocent to these parties that are not mixed in with this group at all to have any type of their past or anything pulled up. I understand it's important for the ones in the circle and that have had some type of dealings and stuff with Becca, but innocent people that are just being exposed by a tent, I don't want, I just don't want
No, I
their
mean,
lives
because
to be
many people could have tents. Do you know how many homeless
right.
people there actually is in the
Yeah.
world? Like,
There is a lot up here in Cadillac. I'm telling you that
yes, Tate.
it's crazy.
That Austin dude that was in here earlier, okay,
He's still in here.
I'm
he's
in
still,
here.
the mom was in another live. She didn't answer it. Did he give that information to local and state police that she? Because I don't get why she went to you to have you go
Yeah,
to
she's missing RT. I'll send it to you.
two girls to let them know that there was an inheritance. I'm still
I
stuck
do
on. I'm
not know
still a
why
little
she
stuck
would
on
come to
that.
me. I honestly would not know why she would come to me because I hardly ever talk to Courtney. Um, like since I've had her on Facebook, which was when I made my Facebook, I've talked to her maybe 3 times the whole entire time until then she texted me. I talked to Rebecca more than anybody.
Okay, I have a question. I just got back from dropping flyers off. My boyfriend said that Courtney dodged a question. What question did she dodge?
Yeah, I don't.
Why they didn't go for shakes when it got to the question about going to get the shakes as she had told Rebecca they would do, she completely just dropped out from that there. So any type of hard questions we're asking her as far as the last moments, yes, Mama Gamer, I will. Give me just 1 second. I'll have to go out and come back in. But any
Austin,
type
did you
of
take that to the
questions like that.
police?
Say that
Austin,
again.
have you spoken
Did
to
you?
law
Was you supposed
enforcement
to?
regarding that?
Yeah.
They have called me and asked me about everything, and I said everything. I told them I was out of state when she went missing. I didn't know she was missing until I'm trying to remember who sent it to me. Somebody that is really close with Rebecca told me that she was missing, and I'm like, oh, what? Like, why would they said is she hiding? Because she's good for that. She is good on hiding, especially because her other 2 boys had been taken because of her lifestyle, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
But the cops have called me, and they have nothing to do with me because I don't even live in Wexford County, and I was out of state when this all happened.
When did she? When did she message you to get a hold of them? Was that back in September? Or was that?
Yes.
So you got a hold of both girls and let them know that they had money coming.
No, I did not get a hold of Kimberly. I got a
Oh,
hold
you
of
got a hold of the
Rebecca.
girl. Yeah.
Because I don't talk to Kimberly. I have
That's
nothing to
right.
do with Kimberly. Yeah, there's a big mess there.
Yeah,
Hey
there's a
Dora,
big mess everywhere. Big fucking
Dora,
mess everywhere.
I'm gonna pop out real quick to check some messages. I'll hop back in just a second.
Okay, honey.
So my question is, when do we think they had the dinner, the supper?
It was a day before, I believe. So I would have to ask Jacob to be 100% sure because his mom was supposed to go, but something came up and she couldn't.
Is that Paige?
So
Paige, you and Rebecca were real close.
Yeah, she was my best friend. She lived in
I
my
never.
room for like
You
months.
were showing your social media. You didn't have a whole lot of videos or pictures together. I know the other girl did. Had a whole bunch.
We're all
So
on
you're friends with
Snapchat.
Ashley. You're friends with Ashley too.
Like as in Rich's baby mama? No.
Yeah. No.
No.
Do you know that? Do you know that voicemail came from Ashley?
Yeah, I do. My mom and Ashley are friends.
Your mom, yeah.
Okay, Paige. So the day before would have been Saturday, right?
It would have been Sunday.
Sunday. Okay.
But I have to. Jacob's in my mom's room. Hang on. I literally have to ask him to make sure because his mom was supposed to go to that.
Okay.
So this truth mouse lady, she was trying. She said in a live earlier today that about that baby daddy and what the baby daddy did to her when she was younger, and that she was trying to steer y'all on the right path. She ever tried doing that to you? Steer you all on the right path and give you some enlightenment on how
I don't even
the real world is?
know her. I don't even know her like in person. I don't know her.
I didn't mean to be rude. Was I rude? You don't. I could get rude. You know me. I could be really fucking rude right
I'm
now.
not trying to be mean. I'm just sick.
I'm talking about the chat. I'm being hostile. There's a woman missing. Okay, there's a woman missing that either gave birth or haven't gotten birth in a ditch somewhere, in a cabin somewhere. So my fault.
I don't think you were being rude, but I just think you were kind of being insensitive to, Paige in a way. And I'm saying that respectfully.
And this is how tech is all the time, though. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like, this is tech
yeah.
consistently.
Jacob the blind guy just confirmed that it was supposed to be Saturday, November 1st, when that dinner took place. His mom was supposed to go, but couldn't because of, something came up.
Okay, so quick question. So the dinner was Saturday, November the 1st, and then the 2nd she was supposed to get the money?
Yes. I think so, yeah. I think she was supposed to get the money at that dinner. Wasn't that what was supposed to be arranged?
She was supposed to get the money at the dinner.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm trying to figure. I think she was supposed to get the
Yeah,
money.
tech is good.
You guys actually listened to it. She said it wasn't there.
So okay, so we have Rebecca, because in her voicemail she says, well, she's supposed to take me for shakes and give it to me today, so we'll see.
Right, my boyfriend just made a good point. She went to that, her and Kimmy both went to that dinner in the thoughts that they were going to get this money, like these checks or whatever.
Yes, I even witnessed Kimberly open her envelope. It was not a water balloon. It looked like somebody ripped a finger off a latex glove, and it had some unidentifiable substance, liquid in it.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh,
Yes.
my gosh.
Hang on a damn minute.
What did it look like?
Well, Jacob's blind, so he goes off of what other people tell him.
It was, from what they described it was like a murky-ish, yellowish, clear substance.
Hey, you need to sit down before you fall down, Buggy.
That would be some
And y'all, what if that mom, Courtney, did put something, why, I don't understand why there was 3 separate meals. That's really odd to me. Why would you not just cook one lasagna? Why did you make individual meals? What if she put something in that meal of Becca's to try to make her go into labor or something, and that's why.
Do they have stuff to make you go into labor like that? Because I thought the only thing that can make you go into labor is Pitocin.
No,
Well, I mean, you could put like castor oil and stuff. That's
castor oil, sure. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just thought that.
Hang on. So you said it was a finger off of a latex glove?
That is how my mom described it, yes.
So, kind of like a condom?
Yeah, it had the...
almost probably like if you were trying to think of like.
Paige, maybe I'm going to mute you for a second.
Take something
Oh,
in.
no.
Want to go in somewhere packing, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Wait. So
I've got something to say
inside
quick.
the envelope that was given to her was a liquid substance. Where the fuck is Courtney? I want to know where the fuck Courtney's at.
They asked, if there was a liquid substance inside that.
The one that Kimberly got, there was a liquid substance in it. It was, you could, if you held it up to the light through the latex, it was taut enough. You could see it was like a semi-clear but murky-ish yellow color.
Hang on, I'm gonna Google search what castor oil looks like.
Because
I've got something to say because Oreo,
looks like. That's exactly what it looks like.
Courtney said, um, Courtney said that she gave a water balloon filled up with water.
I mean,
And why would you fill a water balloon up with water?
Okay,
That don't make no damn sense.
castor oil looks like it looks like
I need to know what castor oil looks like ASAP.
It looks
it
like
looks
yellow
like tea tree oil. It looks like tea tree oil or like oily pea.
Yeah, so I took it with my second because I was way overdue. It caused a horrible labor, and it also caused him to have trouble at delivery. He swallowed meconium, so it's
No,
very.
she said she filled up a water balloon, Caitlin Lip Filler. She did. She said, I filled up the water balloon inside the envelope as a joke.
Did she say it was filled up, or she had just put the balloon in there? But she said water balloon.
Yeah, she said water balloon.
I mean, if she didn't have anything in it, she would have just said balloon. So yeah, she said water balloon.
Yeah.
How do I show you what castor oil looks like?
Oh wait, I got it. Hang
The
on.
person in the chat said that she said it had water in Nicole's live.
Right. Yep.
That's what castor oil looks like.
Hold on, let's see.
Yes. It's like vegetable oil.
What are you doing?
Oh, I can't make my phone do anything now. It was letting me slide over on it. My phone's being stupid. But like I said, it kind of looks like tea tree oil. I use tea tree oil in my hair because I'm scared of the bugs. But that's what it looks like.
Dora, you asked me when Courtney sent me the message. It was September 16th and September 17th is when she sent me the picture of the check.
Hey, that is a good point. Where'd it go? Somebody just asked in the chat, I wish I could find it. When Becca was talking on that screen, that recorded call or whatever it was, she was talking about the belly cramps and stuff. This was after the dinner, right?
Yes. So let's listen to it. Let's go back and listen
play it
to
again.
it again.
Let's listen to it.
All right.
Can we mute everybody?
You know, Justin, you're coming in here and attack Torch Page saying Rich is her baby daddy after y'all sat there last night. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like, that's not fair to do.
Stop doing. Nobody needs to attack Paige, please.
That's not necessary to Rebecca missing.
And who cares if it was her baby daddy? Who cares? That's irrelevant. We are here to support Paige as that being her best friend.
And if it is, it's no one's business, but if it is, that's just testament to the type of lives these girls have been forced to grow up in.
Yes.
Is he saying he's my baby daddy?
All right, so let's take a listen to the voicemail that the voice recording, not voicemail. I keep saying voicemail for some odd freaking reason because I'm going back to that first voicemail that Courtney had left. The voice recording of Rebecca that day. Okay, let's take a listen.
Other than that, check. Apparently, yes, the dinner went good. It tastes like gluten-free fucking lasagna. It wasn't too bad though. I ate half of it. I mean, we had our own personal dishes, but I ate half of it, and that's all I could do. But other than that, check. Apparently, she had an envelope, and I don't know what the fuck is going on, but she gave me the envelope, and fucking my sister opened hers up. There's no check. Same goes for me. And we confronted Courtney about it hardcore, and she's like, well, that's because I knew it was all about the fucking money. And I still have the money and the check and shit. it's in cash or whatever, check or whatever.
I will
And
cash.
I'm like, okay, well, for one, it's not just about the money, and it's not about all money either for me. Yeah, the money would help out, but if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. It's not a big deal. It's one of those things. And I told her that.
Sorry, I was getting a call.
And she's like, okay, well. And then she's like, well, I also realized that it wasn't about the money when I dropped stuff off at Rich's dad's house for you, which was after the dinner because I left it there, which was something for the baby. But yeah. And she wanted to take me out for shakes. Well, I told her, yeah, I'll go out for shakes, whatever. But yeah, and so that's how she figured out that it wasn't just all fucking just about money. Like, I'm not trying to just make it all about money, and I really don't give a fuck. But I told her that. So today she's supposed to actually give me the actual shit, but we'll see how that goes. And which means money wise, and go out for shakes. So we'll see. Dude, it's been a long day and a long night for me. Between Courtney and being tired as fuck. Yeah. And then when I lay down, it was so bad that I couldn't even lay down. Like, I felt like I was trying to push, like involuntarily push with my stomach. And it was so bad, dude.
That sounds like
stop moving around like I was antsy and everything. Yeah. I still kind of am, but not too bad as it was when I was in the vehicle. Oh shit, man. But I guess it went good and it went bad as well. So it depends on how the way you look at it and how people look at it, I guess. I'm looking at it as it went, yeah. So that's how I feel.
Your spot?
So there you go. She said she was cramping really bad, like she was fidgety and she couldn't sit still.
Yep. And involuntarily trying to push.
That sounds like the cramps that comes. I'm not saying for sure that she did put castor oil in there. I do think she put something. If she did indeed fix individual lasagnas, that right there is sus as hell. But if she's having these stomach cramps after eating, I know that it was probably about 4 or 5 hours before I started feeling anything. But it wasn't even like, I just had like bubble guts going on. But I was like really, really, really like ready for laboring. And so I think that's why it probably started that early. But I can tell you with castor oil, it will cause those cramps to where your stomach tightens up involuntarily, like it would, if anybody has like a stomach virus or whatever. But yeah, who makes individual lasagnas? I know somebody in the comments said, well, it could have been the single servings. Well, that makes sense. But she kind of debunked that when she said, well, I use the Walmart brand noodles instead of the regular ones. Well, Walmart brand noodles is all I use.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just as good. Now, we've had the gluten-free ones, and they're just as good. So when she said she used the Walmart noodles, that right there debunked if she had got the individual, like Stouffer's lasagnas and stuff like that. So now I'm curious why she would have made individual lasagnas for them instead of one big one, and she didn't even let them fix their own plates. That
What
right
I'm
there is
curious
sus
of,
to me.
what I'm curious of is if Kimmy's tasted any different from Becca's
Right.
and Courtney's.
That's what I want to know.
And what speaks volumes is, and to me, is Becca felt the need, like, I felt like she felt something wasn't right. She felt the need to be this descriptive to somebody.
She's always really descriptive, though. Like, I can play an audio recording of where she was explaining, we were talking about, like, our placentas, how our babies are, like, placed in our, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyways, she felt, like, the need that she had to explain to me, like, how a placenta sits in there and, like, what it means and whatnot, even though I already have a kid and I obviously know.
And
she
over-explainer.
Yeah.
So, but does anybody know if did Ashley ask her how the trip with her mom went? Did she just message this to
Yes, because she
Ashley?
asked her. I guess she asked her because now this is my assumption. This is not a fact because I don't know Ashley, but my assumption is maybe Ashley has asked about the dinner because her first response in that was, "Well, the dinner went good."
Right. Yeah.
But she's like, we got there and with Courtney, she said we had our own individual plates and individual dishes. And she said it tasted like gluten-free shit.
At the end of the day, I'm thankful if Ashley did ask her that because at least we have this, much of a descriptive, whatever you want to say.
No, the recording would have been. So she said the dinner went good, which would have been maybe what, the night before?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what's confusing.
It's gotta be either the night that the dinner happened, which I'm thinking that's the fact because she said that it went good and she was laying in her bed and the feeling you know what I mean. So Jacob said that dinner happened on November 1st, which means that audio recording would have been the 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No.
And
Nope. That recording happened the night she went missing because she says, "I'm going today to have the shakes."
Yes, because she said,
Right. Yeah.
she said, Courtney wants to take me for shakes. And she said, and she's supposed to give me the real money today. Yeah.
Right. I'm going today,
Okay,
so we'll
it
see
might
how
have
that
been
goes.
it might have been the next morning or whatever, and she was talking about it.
Right, that's
The
what I'm
only
saying. It would have been
dinner
like the
say today
morning
or tomorrow.
before.
No,
The
she
morning.
said today, Steph,
Yeah.
I'm going to go back and replay it. Let's listen to it again.
Yeah, she says today.
So that we can get a full understanding of what she actually is saying here.
Real quick. I do recall Kimberly saying on Sunday night at our bowling league so on the 2nd, that Courtney did make some lasagna and it did taste awful. I don't remember her saying anything about gluten-free, but it said it tasted awful.
So on the 2nd, which would have been the day before she went missing.
Yep.
So, okay, so here's another theory then. Did Courtney give them the fake envelope? Give them the envelope with the water balloon or whatever in it, and them have dinner that night, and then that night is when she said, well, come back. Okay, for instance, let's say, we'll come back over tomorrow and we'll go and get ice cream. Instead of just thinking it's supposed to be all in that same day, do you think that maybe it was just her putting her foot in, getting her foot in the door?
Well, she also said in that recording that Courtney had dropped off stuff at Rich's dad's house.
Okay, so here's what I think. The dinner happened on the 1st, that night. She leaves something there, and then on the 2nd, Mom takes over whatever the hell Rebecca left at her house that I guess was for the baby, drops it off. I guess they probably have a conversation about going and getting these shakes because, it wasn't about all the money for her, blah, 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 blah. If you come over tomorrow, we'll go get shakes and I'll give you the money. And then that message to Ashley happens the morning before she goes there that night. That's the timeline I put it in from listening to it.
Yeah, she says that Courtney had dropped off stuff at Rich's daddy's house for the baby.
That she had left there the night of the dinner.
Yes.
But you guys, all I'm saying is when we replay this, I promise I went through these hurdles earlier. The word today nor the word tomorrow are used with the shakes.
Yeah, it is right at the end.
Yes, it is. Today is. Yes, ma'am, it is.
Hold on. Let's go back and listen. Let's play it again.
That's all I could do. But other than that, check.
Okay, here we go.
Yes, the dinner went good. It tastes like gluten-free fucking lasagna. It wasn't too bad though. I ate half of it. We had our own personal dishes, but I ate half of it, and That's all I could do.
I have the captions on as well. We ate our own personal dishes. That's all I could do. But
other than that, check. Apparently, she had an envelope, and I don't know what the fuck is going on, but she gave me the envelope, and fucking my sister opened hers up. There's no check. Same goes for me. And we confronted Courtney about it hardcore.
And here she says, after the envelopes by both sisters were opened, we confronted Courtney hardcore.
And she's like, well, that's because I knew it was all about the fucking money. And I still have the money and the check and shit. It's in cash or whatever, check or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, for one, it's not just about the money, and it's not about all money either for me. Yeah, the money would help out, but if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. It's not a big deal. It's one of those things. And I told her that. And she's like, okay, well. And then she's like, well, I also realized that it wasn't about the money when I dropped stuff off at Rich's dad's house for you.
Here, she says to Rebecca, I noticed it's not about the money when I dropped stuff off at Rich's dad's house for the baby.
Which was after the dinner because I left it there, which was something for the baby.
After dinner.
But, yeah. And she wanted to take me out for shakes. Well, I told her, yeah, I'll go out for shakes, whatever. But, yeah, and so that's how she figured out that it wasn't just all fucking just about money. Like, I'm not trying to just make it all about money, and I really don't give a fuck. But I told her that. So today she's supposed to actually give me the actual...
So today she's supposed to actually give me the actual shit. This is on the captions.
It's after midnight. I'm wondering if it's
See
after
it?
midnight when she makes this call. Yep.
That's what I was wondering too. If it could have been after midnight.
It was
Well,
probably. I'm saying it's the morning, like
that
after midnight on the 3rd, like that
Yes,
same day
okay,
she
now-
disappears.
Yes, I understand what you're saying now, Chastity. Thank you.
That's what I meant. It could have been any time
I need
after midnight. You know what I'm
I
saying?
need a whiteboard for this. Or
I know, right? We do. Hold on, let me see. I can write on the wall.
Oh, Courtney's in here?
Let me clear a spot up on my wall and I'll just start marking everywhere. This is crazy work.
What stood out is Becca clearly uses the words personal dishes.
Yes.
That was odd.
Like that stands out. Personal dishes.
Yes, and she says in the recording, we had our own personal dishes.
But,
Courtney, are you in here?
Here's what I'm wondering if something happened because the mom knew the money wasn't going to show up. She had no money. She knew Becca would probably, was furious. And
she said she did it. So over in Nicole's live today, and I'll have to get that clip and replay the entire thing. She said today that she did it because she wanted to see if the girls were actually coming for the relationship with her or money.
But did you also notice Becca does not mention no freaking balloon in an envelope?
No, she didn't.
That is something that you would mention that because it'd be so fucking absurd.
Yep, that would have been something that she for sure mentioned. Now, someone in the chat asked a really good question. What day did she have to go to the hospital for the contractions, the Braxton Hicks?
Sunday. I know that for
Sunday
a fact
the
because
2nd.
Amber stays here, and
Okay.
Amber's the one that drove her.
Okay, so on the 2nd, was that before or after what we're thinking when she had this dinner?
That was after.
Yeah, the 1st was the dinner on the 1st.
Okay.
That would have been on Saturday night.
This is all starting to kind of make some sense here.
My question is do we know the location that stated that Rebecca and Kim and Courtney and Paige and everyone has been to with Rich?
Okay, I've never done anything with Richie, but
Do you know where Manton Bluffs are?
Well, I didn't
Manton
ask
Bluffs.
that.
no, listen. What I'm saying is Nicole asked me that same question like over text messages, and I told her the same thing. Richie takes people to the woods. He takes them to his dad's house. He takes them to like pretty much anywhere, like in his car, like stuff like that. If that's the question you're
Well,
asking,
no, that wasn't because earlier when I was in here, you said you had never heard of that specific lake that somebody brought up. So I was just guessing, do you even know where Manton Bluffs is?
yeah.
Okay.
I found out I knew what lake it was, but I didn't know it by the name
Like
people were
where it
calling.
was. Yeah. No. Listen, I was just asking a damn question, y'all.
Yeah, I know. I knew where the lake was. I just didn't know what lake it was because people call it different things around here.
And I think everybody's wanting to know, Paige, has he ever taken you out there?
Yeah, like when was the last time you went with him?
I have never went with Richie anywhere actually. I think the only thing I ever did was I asked Richie if I could borrow his car to take two girls, underage girls, from my house home because they had snuck out of their parents' house. That is the only thing that I did.
Okay, so you really haven't been with him.
Is the Manton Bluffs place the same place they're speaking of this compound with the camper?
So yeah, essentially yeah. There's two of them. So there's that place
That
and
like
then
the
there's
little pop-up like camp where everybody goes and like hangs out and like gets stony baloney.
yeah. So okay, so the compound is Scott's house, Rocket's house,
That's right.
however you want to say it. And then they call it that too. And then the Manton Bluffs is also there's like this like thing here. It's like a water fountain thingy, and people call that it too. I don't know.
Hey, Dora, can you pull up Nicole's love? People are saying that now Austin's over there getting attacked.
I got it up.
About that mouse girl driving to Florida up there.
Okay, hold on.
I know. Sorry, reading the comments.
So I was told yesterday that when they went out to Manton Bluff, there was a huge flock of birds in the sky flying in circles, and they were going to go out there again when it was lighter outside. But also, that truck that's in Courtney's front yard that has a tarp on it now has a very, very strong scent to it.
Yeah, and I'm waiting on confirmation regarding that truck.
I don't know what the update on that is. I'm sure I can get it, but I don't.
Well, guys, I'm pouring water.
The police are they are not happy with this recovery team going out and searching. The more searchers, the better. Okay, that's my opinion. The more searchers, the better.
It's a police officer. Let these guys do it. Well, from what I understand, the police said that they could do it. They're just not helping them, and they're not going to assist them. Obviously, probably, unless something comes up. But they're not affiliated with the police station.
No, I know.
Yeah, they're not assisting them. These were privately hired people. You know, so that's why when Courtney said yesterday that they're searching, or this morning,
I hear nothing about Austin.
He's not over there now. He was. They asked him. Hold on, let me just mute it because they're not really talking about it. He was over there, and she questioned him also about everything that he told us.
I think we should definitely ostracize PDFs. Like, I don't know if that's where like the line in the sand is here, but like I think that they should be very much announced in every setting of life. I think that everybody should be aware. I think that everybody should know, and I think that as like it takes a village, like everybody needs to be aware. So like, I don't see the disconnect in that. Is it the way that people in other lives are approaching them, or like what? Because I don't think ostracizing a PDF is ever a bad thing. I think they should all be humiliated every time they step into anything.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, he had information that was important because we did not realize that that's how Becca found out about this supposed $18,000. Like,
No, I agree. I'm just saying, is it the way that like they're going about getting said information? Because I think there's just a lot of, disconnect between the fact that everybody we're coming into contact with in the tight knits of this is okay with somebody that is on a list and what have you. I'm not trying to argue. Please, Paige, do not chime in right now. But like, everybody's essentially okay with this. And now that people from different areas and geographical locations essentially are hearing about this, these people at masses are getting hit with, this is wrong. And we are in that very big, like, division where we're facing the younger generations, hence like Kimmy or Becca. They're raised in it. They're just a product of this environment. And I do believe that's what's going on with the person we're with right now. But the thing is at the end of the day, it is the community and the public's due diligence to make these people be known. So is it the way that they're approaching these PDFs? Because like, that's the thing, is like, you kind of lose everything when you get that charge to a lot of people. So it's hard to contain that respect and carry with like cordialness, I guess.
oh no, I totally get that. All I wanted to hear was his information about the phone call between him and Courtney, and then him calling Becca, and then I could care less what else he's got to fucking say. I mean, quite honestly, I don't care what Rich, Brad. I mean, they're all pieces of shit in my book. So
I only said that thing when he was on here about like, why are you showing that? Because I know Austin personally, like on a personal level, and if he feels attacked at all, he'll shut down, like completely block himself.
Well,
and shut
nobody
down.
was attacking him.
No, I know, but she had.
Nobody was attacking him. She was just asking why his RSO or whatever.
And nobody attacked him over in Nicole's either. She was just asking questions also. I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, I get that it seems like all these key players are, Jesus, yep. I don't understand why they're even, running the streets.
I mean, we can't, exactly. And I get it. And let me make a good valid point here. Yes, everybody surrounding her and these girls are P3dos. We know that. We are very well aware of that. And if we sit and these people that are surrounding kind of gives us a background of what is happening, what is occurring, it gives people an idea of where these women have come from and what they have come through within this family, right? We're not saying, hey, I support you being a P3do. I support you going out and doing all this. Hell no, because I ain't down with it. However, if we take the focus and say, okay, let's sit here for 8 hours and call out every P3DO that comes through this door, we're taking the focus off of the main person that is still missing that surrounds these P3DOs. So where is Rebecca?
So while I 100% agree, I think that our correspondence with Courtney and with Rich and even Paige and people giving their personal numbers away for these slivers of information to put together something that needs to be understood is there's 500 people wanting answers, and there is people freely giving their information. And the thing is, at the end of the day, all of us do create communities, and it is our duty as parents, as true crimers, to let our people and our communities know when there's a predator around. Because if this person or any person I'm not saying Austin has ill will, but if any person with ill will does get your personal information, like, who knows? The thing is
Yes.
everybody's getting deep into their personal lives and everything, and welcoming people with any kind of information, even after some of it's been proved true, some of it's been proved wrong. It's all messy. Like, we're also engaging with our personal lives, our faces, and like, that's the crazy part. That's why they do need to be addressed in all of these settings. Everybody that we come across that does, because people are trying to get close to information, and with closeness to information becomes closeness to personal information.
Right. And people have that choice. For me, I don't fuck with it. I don't talk to none of them off this app. I ain't fucking with it. I
Yeah,
don't
well, I'm
care
not
about
giving
that.
my
My
number out
focus
to
is
nobody.
mainly on, hey, let's get the facts out there about Rebecca. Where the fuck is Rebecca? Where is Rebecca and the baby Richie? What is information that could possibly be provided here that could potentially help the police department locate Rebecca? The police department is aware. They have a national registry. Yes, we have said it in multiple lives. I myself have said it. Half of these people surrounding all of these girls are predators. These girls are victims of being surrounded with nothing but predators. These women haven't had a chance at life. These women have not also had the occurrence to live a better life. But what we as society can also do is help push them to break that cycle. Break that cycle
If we
and
want to
find
look at
Rebecca.
Exactly. If we want to look at it like that, and Courtney has stated she possibly thinks it's an unalived body, what the next hurdle that brings me to is not only putting the thing on Rebecca, is if Rebecca does happen to be deceased, the only person capable of kind of stopping this repetitiveness right now is Paige. And the thing is, because she's also been through this, whatever, anyway, it's cut. She's also in the same situation as I'm seeing, like Kimmy and Becca as well, with these predators surrounding them. So, like, instead of being reactive, can we be proactive?
I mean, I already said, like, I
With
already
Paige,
made.
I have not gave my number out, but I have talked with Paige and told her that we do want to help her with some resources. We do understand that she cannot just up and move her child away from all this. You know, this is all that she's known. So there's quite a few of the creators on here that are going to help her out with resources. She does have a desire to break that cycle. She does want out of it herself. She does want to deal with the trauma that she's had to live. And so, yes, there's resources being given to her, because we hear through Paige Rebecca's cry. There was a cry there for help, and unfortunately it wasn't heard. And so now with Paige up here talking to us, we can see that there is a huge amount of sickness around in that area, especially in that circle, because all we have seen is everything go from one person to another, and it connects into a circle, right? And so we are definitely giving Paige the resources for her and her children and her boyfriend. They do want out of that. It's just going to take a little bit of time, and it's going to take a little bit of courage and strength and confidence to get there. But that is what she's wanting. People are saying,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just going to say, piggyback off what you said, is that we may not have could have met Rebecca where she was, but we can definitely meet Paige where she's at to be able to help remedy that situation the best we can, and and still help Rebecca to all the same.
No, I
I
completely
was
agree.
trusting God over than Nicole's live now, and now he's against Courtney again. Like, I'm so confused with this dude.
My brain is
So I'm going to
broken.
tell you guys, I just received some factual stuff here. What we're going to do is, moving forward, we're going to focus on getting Rebecca's face out there. Okay.
Yep.
We're not going to allow people in the panel to say, hey, I heard this, I heard that, I did this, because guess what, guys? It is actually affecting something major.
Amen.
Confirmed. Okay. So
Yeah.
let's So what we're going to do is do not call the police department based on what you hear on social media. Do not call the police department for anything said that anybody is saying. That's why it will not be happening on this platform. We are not, because I do have confirmation and I have received, I will not put that out there. I will not discuss that. However, I know that we need to prepare, and we need to keep this as just putting Rebecca's face out there, because all these side all the side stuff that's going on currently with, oh, well, Rebecca called me on August the 29th and said this. What we need to mainly focus on right now, yes, prepare. And what I mean to prepare is to help others prepare to say, hey, don't put this out there. Don't listen to this, because it is affecting the police department and they have a job to do.
Well, I think, Dora, you're saying too is that we need to keep Rebecca in the forefront and forget all this other stuff. Yes, we have been able to find some information and all these different things, but there's so many people saying, I heard this, I heard that, I heard this, and it is drowning out what we're here for. We're here to find Rebecca.
Yes. So please, if you are in another live stream where you're hearing people say things, please just let them know. Do not contact the police department right now. Just know that police are actively on it. And when I say actively, take that and read between the lines.
I was going to say a while ago, too, when someone said that they felt like they were being attacked, I kind of put that into preference as like when you go to church and the preacher's preaching about something, he's not saying your name. But if you feel like you're getting your toes stepped on, maybe you're feeling convicted.
Getting a message, yeah.
Right. So, but anyway, that's all I wanted to say about that. So,
Allie, I'm going to reach out to you. Hold on.
Okay. Y'all, I think right now, let's just take a deep breath. Let's go ahead and pray for Rebecca and baby, and these first responders and officers, and everyone that has known her. And I just hate that I didn't ever get the opportunity to meet her. She sounds like a really, really awesome person. And I hope in another scenario and in another time, I will get to meet her and I will get to hug her and I will get to show her love that she has needed all her life. So everybody just please pray. It doesn't matter if we feel like the officers are doing what we think. I'm one of the ones that were like, I think we should just take it to the FBI. We need to go above. And I think I was just really being raw and my emotions were getting the best of me, because I do understand that as a small police department, they have been doing the best that they can. And
you can't help for being
take away from them. They have to do, there's a protocol that they have to go by. There's steps that they have to take. And I know for us, it's easy to say, well, they just need to go ahead and do this, that, and the other. I have been guilty of saying that, but I'm not in law enforcement. And so I do know that, they're doing everything they can. And so right now, let's just pray for first responders, law enforcement, anybody that may be called in, to search in the future or however they want to do it. Let's pray for Rebecca and baby. And let's just pray we can get Rebecca home. Let's get Rebecca and baby Richie home.
Yes, and I do want to preface when I say preparing, we need to prepare ourselves for every single live stream that we may be in. That we say, hey, if we see someone just jumping up in a box and saying, hey, I'm related and this is what I was told, or this is what, let's cut that unnecessary stuff. Just know that police are actively on it, and let's let them do what they need to do without the hindrance from social media, because we know how social media is. People are going to call in and say, hey, Allie's in a box and she said that Rich told her this, or hey, they're in this. We need to keep the prior focus where the focus needs to be, and that's sharing Rebecca's face.
And I think one way that we can do that without acting like too bossy and telling people what to do if they come in wanting to share information. But it would be like, hey, if you don't mind, you should probably just keep that to yourself right now. It doesn't need to be online,
Yes,
you
and
know,
call it in if it is
or
a
call it
lead.
if it is a lead, to a non-emergent number.
Yes, because I social media can be very helpful, and let me tell you how social
Yes,
media can be helpful. That's pushing her face out there,
I mean,
and that's one thing I want to keep doing. I want to keep pushing her face out there. I know for purposes that they're actively on it, guys. They really are, and we have to understand too. This police department is very small. They're not going to have 900 boots on the ground. They're not going to have 100 boots on the ground.
do you
They're
have a
very
picture you can
small
put up?
police tasks. So they can only search so much, or they can only get, but with all the unnecessary think of how you would be sitting in a small police station where you're getting hundreds of calls of people saying, hey, on Dora's Live, this communication with this person and it leads here and it goes there. Don't you think that every single call that comes into that line, they have to check it out? They
Well, they
have
also
to.
made a tip line just for leads for Rebecca as well. So if you have a lead, you don't even have to call, directly to the cops. There's a tip line just for leads for her. They announced
Yeah.
that with whatever
Well,
they wrote up earlier.
do you have that flyer, Dora? Because I
I
think it has
don't,
it on
honey.
there.
I don't yet with the tip line. I will get
I'm,
it and it will
I'll
be
go get it for
posted.
you. I'll go get it for you, and I'll be back.
Thanks, love.
Mhm.
Yes, and you think that they have to check these leads out. Let's let them focus where the focus needs to be. Because
Can I
I
say something?
know that there's a lot of people in this community. I know that a lot of people know them. I just don't personally, on my panel, want to accept any more that could potentially distract what is going on.
Hey, y'all, I understand that y'all are over there listening to Nicole's and stuff. I I don't feel that when they were adopted out that their names being changed is honestly anything significant. So I don't think we need to be putting that on
No, and
here.
that's going to cause people to call in more and say, hey, she's got a different name. Maybe she's going under something else, somewhere else.
This is just crazy. Like, it.
Has been my thing. I understand that people want to talk and people want to say, hey, I know this family and I know where this family is. A lot of people know this family. However, I do want to say that it's distracting the focus where police need to focus. And if you take that as how you wish, read between my lines.
And the police are already aware that the name was changed. So it doesn't matter. We don't need to focus on that. Her name is Rebecca legally. That is her name.
Yes. So we need to, it's deflecting the fact that let's make sure people are passing out flyers. Let's push her face out there. Yeah, did you get that message from me, Allie? I'm just saying. Now you know.
Yes, yes, I've got it, babe.
And that's why I'm saying let them focus where they need to focus right now without the distractions of people calling in every fart on social media.
Right. Ask
Okay, so let's
everyone.
do this. Dora, you have the flyer, right? Can we put it up on your big screen?
I don't think she has it yet.
Now I have the other one. I don't have. Was there a new one generated with the crime tip line?
Well, I'm not even worried. I don't even care if it's got the crime tip line on there. But I
Okay.
just want to take this all the way back to the very beginning. Let's so that we can get some of the calls slowed down to the tip line. I get everybody's wanting to help or whatever. I can say I've never called an officer or a tip line, but so let's just go ahead and focus on this. What we have here is Rebecca K. Parks. She's a 22-year-old mother that is expecting. She was 38 weeks pregnant when she went missing out of Wexford County Sheriff's Office up in Michigan. The last time she was heard from or seen was November 3rd. This is who we are looking for. She is pregnant with a baby boy. And she went missing. The last area that she was seen on was off of, correct me if I'm wrong, was it 31 and a half road or something like that?
21, I believe.
21.
South 21 and a half road.
Yeah, it's 21 and a half because I think that's, yes. And from what we understand, she was last seen. I know that some of the posters say 11 p.m., but according to the sources, it was around 8:30, 8:45 p.m. November the 3rd.
DC, you're saying you can't see her face. The one that's in the big screen right there, that's on the missing persons. You can't see it? Because I'm able to see it.
Yep, that is Rebecca. That was Rebecca's.
This is where the focus needs to be. Nothing. Now, I have heard that some people said that she's got a tattoo on her face. I'm not sure. Paige, does she have a tattoo?
Yes, it is on her eyebrow, and it says Queen with a little crown.
Okay, so she does have a facial tattoo. So
I'll show a most recent picture in just a moment.
I just came up real quick to say there's different green screens too. Sometimes I run into that issue where it cuts the posters off when I'm sharing posters on my other page. So if you use some of the other green screens, sometimes it'll show a clearer picture. But yeah, otherwise I just suggest showing her picture and then showing the poster so people see both.
Thank you, babe.
I wonder if I put it on this little stand type of thing, if that would help. Hold on. Does that help?
Dora, you can do the one also to where you can actually make it bigger or littler yourself.
I can tell you guys her
it's the one that has like the arrow or something on it. I can't remember. But you actually can put it up and then like take your fingers and make it bigger or little.
Well, they're saying they can see her face with that one at least.
Okay, then yeah, and we can see the comments too.
Okay, perfect. I'll use that one so that you guys are able to actually see her face.
Yeah.
And I think I can, okay.
So we've got some people in the comments talking about birth name and all that. That is not what is important here. So I'm sure the officers know all of that information. That's not important here. Let's just focus on the information that the officers have put out. If the officers put out a missing person report and they are calling her Rebecca K. Park, then that's what we're going to worry about here.
I do believe that I don't know if they did for sure, but I know they were talking about it. The cops were gonna release like a list of like all of her tattoos and stuff. Like identifiable tattoos and scars and markings on her.
Now I know that she has a tattoo on her wrist. I'm gonna show a most recent picture of her that was taken. I don't know if it was taken in October, but I do know that it was in that proximity of time that it was taken. There is also a picture of her pregnant, last seen pregnant. I don't know when that was taken. I'm not 100%. I have never received confirmation.
Help give everybody an idea of what she would look like pregnant, whether it was the first, second, or third pregnancy. We can see how she carries.
Yes, I'm going to show that. I'm going to get it pulled up here.
You have to say that does anybody remember when Courtney said that she was waddling? That is a very recognizable thing that Becca does. Like when she's pregnant, for some reason she just can't walk normal.
A lot of pregnant girls can't. We get so damn big we waddle.
Hers is like, it's kind of, I'm not trying to make fun of my friend or anything at all, especially because he's missing, but even she makes fun of it. She like, it's like a penguin waddle, you know, like she puts her feet together. It's really weird.
Dora, I just saw.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys like notice it when you heard her audio recording, but some people that I've talked to, I'm from Michigan, and like I don't notice it, but I guess some of us have like a southern accent to other people from like, or like an accent in general from like other people
They
who
call
aren't
it our
in Michigan.
Yankee accent down
like,
there.
who aren't in Michigan, so I don't know.
Hold on. I'm responding to a message, Allie. You know what I mean. Give me just a second here.
You're good.
Oh, Jen, I bet I have a really strong accent, don't I? Down here in the woods of Georgia.
Yes, you do.
Girl, you a Georgia peach.
I am. I'm a juicy Georgia peach.
You know, I used to travel out there to Baxley, Georgia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know where that's at.
I've been on a fishing trip out there.
Oh, good deal. Good deal, yeah.
Girl, it's hot as hell out there, too.
Yes, right? And then that.
Listen, I can't even deal with Georgia heat.
Mm-mm. Me either. Me either. That's why I say I want to move to the beach, but I can't because all of my kids are here. I've got grandbabies on the way, and
I can't deal with Ohio heat, let alone some shit like that.
Oh yeah, it's bipolar down here for sure.
Mm-hmm. It is up here too, but it gets so humid you can't breathe.
Yeah, that's how it is down here. Like I have naturally curly hair, and I'll look like a darn alpaca sometimes.
Me too.
Hey, at least you guys aren't freezing. I mean, over here, like last night, it got so cold. I think it was like 17 degrees outside.
I'm freezing my ass off here in Ohio. What are you talking about?
Well, you are close to Michigan, so you get our temperatures.
Oh no, it was cold last night, like really cold.
And it's rainy and it's just gross right now. It's just look.
I wish it was rain here. It's not raining. It hasn't rained or snowed in a couple days.
That's a good thing.
I'm in Ohio, baby.
I may be up in Michigan here soon, so if I make it up there, I'll get to experience the weather, I'm sure. But it can't be that bad, I wouldn't think. I'm just joking.
Hopefully you don't come here in the winter.
Okay, all I have to say is if you come up here in the winter, please be careful how you drive because we have black ice around here really, really bad. Yeah. And I will tell you from experience, a snowbank is softer than a tree or another vehicle.
Yeah.
Coats. It gets really cold. Let's see.
We could be like RT, be up in Alaska, freezing the fuck out.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I
couldn't go that far.
Hell no.
But look, y'all want to tell me something that y'all want me to tell y'all something that's going to make y'all laugh because it's quite embarrassing, but I can't help to tell it. I'm 42, and yes, I need to admit I skipped school a lot, especially geography and all history because I'm ADD, and that was just boring. And so I just learned like about a year ago that people in Alaska, they actually have houses and roads, and they don't live in igloos, and they're not all.
Shut the fuck up.
The way my husband's jaw dropped when I told him that, he was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Oh my god, I'm dead. Hold on, let me go outside. Huh?
But look, I was just as shook as when I found out that people really do live in Egypt.
RT, how's your igloo up there, babe? Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. I'm dead.
Another thing with everybody mentioning like it being cold and all that, right now, like as being one of Becca's friends, I can definitively say this type of weather right now, Becca would be wearing like 3 coats, like 3 pairs of pants. She does not like the cold at all. So if she is out there and she is somewhere in Michigan, she's wrapped up like a baked potato right now, you know?
Yeah, that's my worry is it's getting so cold.
And I think that, you know, it's like this is why we want to just continue to push her face out there because typically, you know, people pay attention to faces, right? When they're out in public. I know I do if I'm passing by somebody or if I'm at a weird area, I look at my surroundings.
You know, the thing
and
is,
the people.
When Becca first got her eyebrow tattoo, I said I would never tattoo anything on my face.
Oh, Kayla, I didn't see you, honey. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Dora. All of this happened, and I started thinking, like, how is she not found yet with that, like, most identifiable thing on her face? Like,
right. Yes, RT. That's what I'm saying. That's how it became a shit show. KJ is a good true crime friend of mine. Hi, honey.
I'm glad to see you. And I apologize. I came in last night going, "Shh, be quiet. Y'all are going to mess up the investigation." I just wanted to try to not get, let it get out of hand. The only reason I came up is anybody who can get this flyer and put it on their page. And I have an alternate one with the same information I'm going to be posting. Okay. This is what we need to post out. We need to put out. To post, repost, share on all platforms. You can even screenshot it, airdrop it if you have an Apple phone. When you're out, it'll go as an SMS message to everybody with a similar device. And there's a way even with Androids to do that.
Yeah.
We can blanket large areas faster than law enforcement can nationwide in case she was transported. We can't jump to conclusions. We stick to facts only. But absolutely, this is what we need to be pushing out.
So you're going to put it on your page, hon?
I am going to post it on my page.
Okay, because I'll go grab it.
It'll be a little bit because I have to take it from my phone and get it over to my TikTok.
Yeah. Okay.
This poster probably shouldn't be posted anywhere.
This one can be. I have one.
This one's saying that there's a reward offered. This one.
Yes, and there is not a reward.
Let me pull up my phone and check if that's on the one I have.
I can show mine.
Hang on, because I think I got another copy. Hold on, guys. I think somebody sent me the other copy without the reward on it, so I want to make sure that I post the accurate one.
And then if we have one that has the new tip line number on it, that would be
Mine doesn't have the tip line, but I do have the tip line.
Okay.
Okay.
Because the reward has been pulled, so I just don't want people complaining that people are posting the reward one again. Like anything that we can do to stop.
The flyer I have has a QR code. It is from Voices for the Voiceless, and then from what I am seeing, there is no offer of a reward on that, so that's what I'll be posting to my page.
Sounds good.
Okay, I have one also that I just got. Let me get that sent over to myself, and I'll post it up on the green screen. It is really good.
And I'm not popping up here trying to, get followers or anything. You don't have to follow me. Just, if you can repost the flyer, that's all I ask. And you can screenshot it so you can just keep a domino effect of getting it out there.
KJ, are you able to edit it for the tip line number, or I can go in and edit it and send it to you?
I'd have to see. What I can do is post it, and then if you edit it and you get the tip line on there, send it back to me, and I'll post that. We'll update
Now, the one I just received does not actually have the tip line on there. I haven't seen anything regarding the tip line yet. So what I'm going to do is post the poster that's most recent and go from there. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, see, Dora knows me, Mama J knows me, Ruth knows me. I've been doing missing cases till I had to walk away for, cases started getting to me because I worked mainly children.
God bless you, baby.
So you do 7 months and they find the child unalive. Yeah, you sort of break and need a break from it.
Mm-hmm. It's hard.
Oh, that
especially
flyer
when it's back to back.
I love that flyer.
I know,
it was nonstop, and I mean, I was pulling. I slept maybe 2 hours because I was pulling case information on the backside, everything. So,
ooh, that one sucks. Yeah, let me get another green screen up. Hold on.
Amber, you sent me a message. Okay, I'll check it. Let me go check my messages. I'll be back.
But I didn't want everybody thinking because of last night going, no, this is going to derail the investigation. I was being a bitch. I have a forensics background, investigation background, all of that.
Now I'm wondering if I can, how can I get that to fit the screen?
Is it fit for everyone else? Because it looks good on my end.
Well, because she has boxes up, it slides the poster over a little bit.
Oh, gotcha.
Some formats, if the boxes are up, it will slide the flyer slightly to the left so a little bit gets cut off.
So that looks like it's from Devin and the Missing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll try to reach out to them and ask them to put the tip line on that one instead of Wexford County.
I mean, I just had like 40 some flyers made, but I can have Jacob's mom put in like the tip line at the bottom of mine as well.
I agree, Dead Barbie. I agree. The color, the purple on that is going to really grab people's eye.
Yes.
And it shows her
She
tattoo
is
on her
so beautiful. She is so beautiful.
But that's the only reason I come up in a box, and I'll drop down. I will put the one voices for the voiceless on my page.
Perfect.
But I just wanted to let people know you can screenshot, you can airdrop. There's a lot we can do to push this out. Even like Facebook, all of these other platforms, it can be put on.
Yeah, I think that, it can be put on. That way we can get it out there, get her face out there. Because the ways that social media can help is by getting her face out there for everybody that could potentially maybe happen to see her. And I think that it's beneficial that way. And we're not going to talk about the side stuff over here at this current time. We're going to just continue to push her face out there in hopes that somebody may see her and report it to police.
Exactly, because when we get into the side stuff, unfortunately, law enforcement is probably aware of most of this, and they're not saying it because it could lead somewhere, and we therefore jeopardize a case. If somebody is listening and it spreads, somebody's tipped off. We have to keep always what this is, the flyer and what police released, and keep it at that. I know other people are going to do it differently, but notable case where it started out just like this and was going great until people started wanting to get into the rumors. Sebastian Rogers, Summer Wells, okay? Still missing. We can't get into speculation and family BS and all of this stuff because then the families maybe don't get the answers. We aren't happy with law enforcement because we don't hear it, but there's reasons we don't hear things. So
you are right, and I want to apologize. I know that, but we're all human too. But I do want to apologize. I do know that. I think with a lot of us, we really have just been so worried and so consumed into trying to find her that we have kind of grasped onto all the small details, trying to put the pieces together. So I really do appreciate you coming in here and kind of giving me a reality check and reminding me, hey, let's get back to the importance of this. Yes, that stuff may be important, but it's not anything you need to know at this time. So I do appreciate you doing that because sometimes we all have to be reeled back in. It's easy for us in cases like this to get off of the beaten path. And so thank you for reeling me back in and helping me get refocused on where my focus needs to be where it needs to be.
Well, you don't owe me an apology. My focus is and always is going to be, I'm no longer associated with any groups, but I may start doing some side like cold, okay? But my focus is going to be on these missing. There are over 100,000 missing in the United States and growing. We don't hear about it. So we have to push this out. But when it gets to our focus, when we know of a case, we have to push it out the right way. And so I just wanted to say when she was going to this, I just want to come up and say, hey, this is what we can do to best utilize the flyer, best push it out, get the reach out there. Get it to truckers, get it to anybody. And one other thing I will say is if you are seeing, the flyer, always focus on somebody's face when you get a missing report, not their hairstyle. A lot of times they can change their hair. If it's somebody who was abducted, their hair can be cut, dyed, anything to try to change what their appearance is, but they can't change their face. So always focus on the facial features.
So does anybody know how to get it into Walmart? Because when I tried to go turn a flyer into my local Walmart, they told me that they only take missing persons flyers that their company produces. And I asked them how to get it in there, and they told me that they don't know. They can't tell me.
Walmart has their own.
I was going to say, sorry to interrupt. I was just at Walmart and I did see a poster for her, so.
Okay. It depends where you are and what corporate puts out. But Kmart, Walmart, Circle K's, everything has to go through corporate, be approved by corporate to go anywhere. because I tried to get a Texas missing person on Circle K's digital board inside where you check out, and they can't do it by individual store. That has to go through.
Yeah, it has to require an approval from their leadership.
Do we know, is she in NamUs yet?
I have not been able to find a NamUs ID since this has started.
Okay.
Let me try to blow up this picture because I have the flyer I have has a barcode, a scan code. So I'm not sure. I know NamUs a lot of times.
And also to add in, I see a lot of people in the comments like saying that they hope that the hospital will say something if she's there. In Michigan, you guys, legally, they have to report her if she's a missing person. They don't have to give her family any information, but if she comes in there and has the baby, the hospital has to let the police know that she is there, and the police will come put eyes on her, but they don't have to tell the mom anything. So if she's in a hospital, they're going to know soon.
Also, there's people in comments giving Rebecca's real name or whatever. We are strictly going by the name that law enforcement has used when they reported her missing to the public. When they,
her legal name is Rebecca.
We're going to leave it at that. Please do not throw another name into the mix because it's just going to confuse everything. I understand, Crazy Christy. I understand it gets confusing. Some people are just trying to throw loopholes here and there, and so let's just stick with worrying about, the name Rebecca until law enforcement tells us something different, okay?
She was
and I see people,
and her name was changed, period.
Yeah.
That is her
That means nothing.
name.
I was adopted. It is normal at adoption that the adoptive parents can change the name, or even people change their name later in life that were adopted.
And I see a lot of people saying about the HIPAA privacy law. You're right. The hospital will not tell the parents. You're 100% right. But now that she is a legally missing person, if she goes in to give birth in a hospital, the hospital has to let them know that she is there. I have worked in OBGYN for a lot of years. This is not a abnormal thing if someone runs away and has a baby out of Michigan. I don't know, but the police will know. They absolutely have to tell them. Yes, they do,
Guys,
RT.
I do want to say that there are rumors circulating, and please don't call this in. I'm seeing it as it's coming in. People are saying that they have seen her at a grocery store, and it's a fake account. There is a fake account going around saying that they have seen her. Please do not call that in and report that. Encourage that person to call and report that, because we don't know. So I don't want the internet to be like, oh my gosh, let's all flood the lines with, hey, somebody on the internet saying they've seen her. You're going to have internet trolls.
Here's the way I look at that too. Let that one person call that in and us keep working and pushing her face out, because if everybody's going and calling and thinking that's where she's at, they could be getting farther away or whatever else could be happening as well. Yep. But I wanted to say as well to T, I don't know what your name is, but it says T, when she was talking about the hospitals having to report, it mandated reporters supersede the HIPAA law to some degree whenever a missing person is there, and so they're considered mandated reporters. Spicy Amber said hi, Dora.
Hi, honey. I'm sorry, guys. I'm responding to a message as well, so I'm trying to...
Okay.
The thing we need to remember too, guys, unless it's coming straight from law enforcement, that it's been verified, do not believe it, period. End of story.
Correct.
Okay, and I'm gonna be a bitch for 2 seconds. Y'all be griping in the chat over which is law on the if the hospital has to report or doesn't have to report is not helping right now getting her flyer put out there. Y'all can bicker with each other outside of the chat. Arguing is not going to solve anything. And maybe where you are, they don't do that. Okay. She's saying in her experience they have to, but it's not something to argue over. The thing is, we need to get her face out there. That's all that matters.
Dora, Kate said that you have a new poster sent to you with the tip line on it.
What? Okay.
I do know that a lot of the libraries, like here in Cadillac, the one in Lake City, the one in Manton, they are helping people make flyers for Becca to post, like, actually, like, out in the real world. You know what I mean?
And I did check that scan code that is on the Voices for the Voiceless. It is not a NamUs, so she may not be in it. It is a scan code that if it was a paper flyer or posted on, somewhere, you scan it and it allows you to share the flyer.
I just looked up Namus and I did not find her in there just now.
I couldn't either, but I didn't know if I was looking right or whatever.
I know, I do the same thing. So if we have more than one person looking at it, maybe one of us can get it right. But I do not think I put in everything I could, and I couldn't find her. But one thing I wanted to know, Paige, what is the weather like up there today? I know that's a weird question, but what is the weather like today?
It's like chilly. It's not like windy, but it's chilly. Like it's cold. Last night it was only 17 degrees outside, so.
Okay, so that's not chilly, honey. Chilly is 60 degrees. That is freezing. Lord.
I would take 60s.
In Michigan,
okay,
we're used to it, so
right now.
Oh, are you? I would take 80. I'll switch with you.
Can you
I don't like
please just
cold.
give me snow, FedEx it, something down here?
I'll send you a box of dry
December
ice.
and I can go to the beach.
Okay, I'm trading
Dora,
places
I
with you.
can't stay up here for too long, but I did want
Gladly, I
to
want
mention
snow.
that NamUs, sometimes it takes a minute. So when my cousin, like I was telling you last night, my cousin, this is Casper by the way, went missing, even though his case made national news and the FBI got involved right away, it took a couple weeks to get on NamUs. So just sometimes NamUs can be tricky. That might be why you don't immediately see her on there. That's all I was going to say.
I got you. Yes, it does take. You're right. It does take.
It's the
Yeah,
individual.
I just wanted to clarify that because I know some people are like, why isn't she on there? That's why, even if it's out there, even if it's priority, NamUs is just a whole thing in itself. So,
Hey, and Casper, is it true that on NamUs that it either has to be family that puts it on there or through law enforcement? Is that how that works? Like it has to be one of those two?
Yeah. So law enforcement can reach out, but like I know in our case, my cousin's girlfriend and the detective both directly reached out to, and they kept they had to stay on it too. So it's definitely something that has to be brought in. Yeah. Yep.
And if this is a much smaller police department, that's not a high priority probably because typical is law enforcement has to request that the person be put on NamUs. A family member alone can't without detectives backing them. So if they're understaffed because it's a small department, that may be
the same way that they have to wait for outside help. Sometimes they can request outside help and maybe the state police or the FBI doesn't pick it up for like a week or two. And then you have people online who are like, what are you doing? Why aren't you asking for help? Sometimes these things just aren't right immediate. Like they don't happen right away. So that's just something to keep in the back of your minds to try to help ease it. So, it makes it easier not to just, I know it's hard not to want to clutch to information, but just something to think about.
Well, a lot of people think that missing cases is sort of like sitting down with popcorn watching an episode of CSI or Perry Mason is going to be over really quickly. It doesn't work that way. We have found people missing 10 years later. We don't quit until we have either remains or them found alive. Okay? It doesn't matter how many years it is. You do not give up on these people.
Right. Well, I have to drop down, so I just wanted to clarify that.
Thank you for that, Casper.
Thank you, Dora, so much for, just keeping it to her face and, keeping it to facts.
Thanks for your information, Casper.
And Voices, I did send you a message on your other account.
All right. You guys have a good day.
Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Okay. Now so I just want to make sure that we are pushing this out, her face. We want her face out there everywhere that could potentially we could think of. Hi, Misty.
KJ, you said you have experience dealing with missing people. Is there anything the public can do to get more boots on the ground, help out there searching the woods?
Honestly, that is something that police have to request. And the reason I say that is if individuals create a search party and they go tramping around in the woods, if you come across something, you've just contaminated the scene. Okay? Because we don't understand line searches, grid searches, all of that. And so we may inadvertently think something is nothing. We picked it up. You just put your DNA on it. I've seen people literally do this despite being told they did not want the public's help. They went someplace they did not want searched because it was a federally protected area, and they did it on a live. What would have happened if they had come across remains and it was on live? So you have to think of the ethical of it. If law enforcement gets an area and says, "Hey, we want to search," if you're in the area, you can ask them, "Hey, would it be helpful if we, formed a search party?" Let law enforcement always guide what you do and have control over it, because there's just too much that can go wrong.
So I got a question, about that. So the cops told us it was okay to search, but they never I think they formed one search party, but other than that, it's been us having to say "Hey, do you guys want to do a search party tonight or whatnot?"
If the police had a viable point to search, they can request Texas EquiSearch, which nationally is one of the best. Tim is absolutely amazing. But law enforcement has to request him. Citizens can't. You sort of have to Google Earth. You have to, hey Hopi, you have to Google Earth. You have to know where their last area was. You have to pick out patterns to know where to search, because it's a vast area and you're going to run out of energy. You're going to run out of resources.
Absolutely, you are. Because have you seen that area where she came up missing? It is very terrain.
I mean, there's no way individuals can do it on their own. I mean, it could take days, weeks, months. And you still, if it's heavily wooded, remote.
I'm sorry, my dog's going to start. Hold on.
Literally out in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, the bright side of it is hunting season, so a lot of those hunters are out right now. Like my mom said, there's a lot of hunters in that, the state property right now.
And if it is hunting season, I would not want anybody going out there doing searches. Because if you're not wearing hunter's orange, identifying yourself as human,
Be very dangerous.
a very bad situation can happen and has happened in the past.
And honestly, as thick as that brush is out there and all the trees, I don't even know that hunter orange would help at that point. It's so dark back in there, even during the day, it looked like.
Here we have hunter orange, hunter green, hunter yellow, and hunter pink. And I do believe, I don't know if it's a formal thing, but I'm pretty sure the people around here use them for different identifying things, depending on how deep or thick the woods are.
That's something you could probably Google and find out from Wildlife and Fisheries there locally.
Probably a good idea, since those woods are so thick.
And you also have the hats. You don't have to just wear the vest. But if anybody's going to be out in woods during hunting season, you don't want to make a lot of noise, because you're going to run off the deer and then anger the hunters. But you would have to be very, very visible to do so. Otherwise, it's completely unsafe.
Thank you, KJ.
Oh, no problem.
I know somebody was saying that there's hunters out there that have been looking while they're hunting, and I could only assume that they would know about it and they would be, watching where they're going while they're hunting.
I mean, my Uncle Chris, I know he hunts, and he's been out there since Saturday, which was opening day of hunting season, and he has done nothing but nonstop search and hunt. I mean, he's mainly hunting, but he's keeping his eyes peeled for anything that looks out of the ordinary. I know that.
And often it is hunters and outdoorsmen that do come across things and call it in. because they're the ones that normally they know the woods. They travel them a lot. They know those areas better than somebody who never enters them.
Hey Paige, maybe ask your, I think you said your uncle that's out hunting, if he knows of any local hangouts for all the hunters. I mean, we know that a bunch of people come up here to hunt from downstate, so we can get posters up in those restaurants, bars.
Yeah, I did that. I've been trying to get a hold of the Moose Lodge, which is a place where they go for like the hunting, like hunters go around here. And then I went to MC Sports and asked them if I could put some flyers in there too, because that's where the hunters get all their like artillery and stuff like that at.
Okay.
And just for transparency, I want to clarify. I appreciate who is sending any gifts. I do not ever cash out on TikTok. I do it for the heart me's or creators I like. I recycle it, and will do so with this.
Same with me.
I am
That's
not
what I
on this
do
app
too.
to make a penny.
Same.
Somebody said the 308. Are you guys talking about the bar that's in town in Cattle or in Manton? Because I could have my boyfriend walk down right there right now and ask him if they could put a flyer
Have
up.
we done like local grocery stores?
Yeah, I put fly. I was just that's what I just did when I came back when I said I didn't know what happened when I had my boyfriend out here. I just went and dropped off a bunch of flyers to like different places around Manton.
Thanks, Misty, for those 3. I will try to get somebody out to Buckley Bar today or tomorrow.
I did put a poster in the a flyer up in a couple of the hotels in Cadillac. I did the one over by the Michigan State Police Post. Yeah. And then I was waiting for Cadillac Resort to let me know as well, which is on the west side of Cadillac.
I just have a question. Where can I get these flyers? Because I do a lot of traveling, like towards Reed City, Luther, all that area. I can travel that way and put some out that way too.
Devin usually posts to her page. I'm not with her group anymore, but she does usually post to her page, and she will send you it via email. Voices for the Voiceless. You should be able to print off a copy if you go on their site.
Okay, awesome.
And get access to them.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. Yeah, because I do a lot of traveling more downstate and stuff like that, like in the more of the smaller communities down there. So that's why I said if I can get some, I will put some down there too.
That's what I was hoping by going to the news that like it would get farther out, but I guess it like didn't get as far as I thought it was going to.
Does your local news have like a community hour or like once a week community segment where they would do maybe do a missing segment?
I have no idea on that. I know they've done a bunch of interviews with me, my mom, Richie, and Richie or Rebecca's mom and sister, but like they've done like the same thing that happened on here. It kind of got off topic a little bit, more like how do you know her type situation, like stuff like that, instead of just worrying about her.
I used to work for the local news station, and I'm not going to lie, they are very underfunded. There's about 4 reporters that work there right now. I left there because it's so underfunded. Their rule in the newsroom, they are not allowed to share anything unless it comes from the police. So they won't share literally anything if anyone even has a good tip unless it comes right from them.
And if it was a bigger police department, that probably wouldn't be an issue, but we're dealing with something slightly larger than Mayberry, it sounds like.
So I'm going to say this, guys, based on what I just received. Very credible source. Very, 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 very. Listen, we need to only put out her picture. No side things, please. None.
Dora, you know I'm just gonna post the flyer. Beyond that, I'm gonna push it. I don't do the side.
No, I know that, KJ. I'm just saying for everybody in here, please do not send on a wild goose chase. Please do not and call in for what you're seeing on comments of social media, things like that. Only put out her face, please. Please. That's all I'm asking right now.
And I understand that people are going to see other things on other lives and on other TikToks as well. Unless you have seen her face and you can recall seeing her at a store or something, that is what we call credible information. That is the information that would need to go to the police. Anything else is known as hearsay. That is not stuff that needs to be called into the tip line. That is not stuff that needs to be taken to the cops. Right now, we need her face and her name out there. Again, we are looking for Rebecca K. Park. She was last seen November 3rd, 2025 in Boone Township, Michigan. She was 38 weeks pregnant when she went missing. She was expected to deliver her baby boy yesterday. Again, only call in if you have seen her, if you remember seeing her at a store, at a restaurant, something like that, and you're 100%, I mean, you don't have to be 100% positive, but if something sticks out to your mind, if I saw something about her stands out, I saw her, I know for sure that it was her, please call that information in. Do not call hearsay in. We are looking for Rebecca and baby Richie. Baby Richie was due to be born yesterday. She did go to the hospital prior to, I think it was like the day prior to when she went missing for what she thought was labor. Turned out, I think, for it to be Braxton Hicks. So she could still be pregnant at this time. She could have delivered. Just please just make a note of her face. Her face. One thing that stands out to me is the shape of her eyes and the way that when she's looking in every direction, how there is a crease. And so that is something that I've made note of since I first seen. And so just things like that, make note of her face, pay attention, look everywhere, everywhere. I'm in Georgia. We've got flyers out down here. I took some this morning to the truck stop. And, you know, truck drivers were going to share it with the other truck drivers that were not there. I mean,
No, I'm
it
not,
doesn't matter
Tiff. What's
how
going
far
on?
away you are. Let's just share her face.
Yes. We need to share her face and her face only out there.
And I should not have to say this, but from the past, I know I have to. If you are watching any live whatsoever on this case and you have a tip, do not go to the live to report it. No TikTok host can go make the tip for you. Don't go in there trolling and saying you found something, but don't go in there if you have and go, oh, I've seen her in this. If you have any information, it needs to go only to the tip line. Angel, Rebecca is her legal name. It was changed, unless it is changed by law enforcement on a flyer. That is the name it is going to go by. What do you I saw a question, what if she doesn't want to be found? Listen, all we're trying to do is get eyes on her. Okay, police can sort that out once they've located her. If there's something that she doesn't want to be found, I mean, technically, she is an adult, so she would have that option. Once you go over 18, you have the option to disappear. That's why adult cases are harder. But we need eyes on her to know she's okay, and then they can approach, tell the family, okay, we have this corroboration that she's alive, she's okay, she just does not want to contact family at this time, and they can sort that out among themselves emotionally, mentally, whatever the case may be. Yeah, each state is a little bit different, but I mean, we just need to, know where she's located. Whole point of pushing out the flyer.
Tech, yes, to your response. Tech, yeah. Hold on. Let me send Allie.
Can we drop the whole HIPAA discussion at this point? We're not even discussing HIPAA. We are talking about getting her face put out, where to put flyers. We're not even talking about if it's mandatory reporting, not mandatory, what age or anything like that. I think at this point, it's sort of like beating a dead horse. We're sort of done with that. Well, nobody's making you stay in here because we're past the whole HIPAA thing, RT. I don't know you. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you. Okay? What I'm saying is this is not about HIPAA right now. This is about pushing out the flyer and where we can put the flyers. That's it.
Hang on, guys. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I just don't think, like, in this live, I understand that the family wants to get their voices out there. They want to talk about certain scenarios. Personally, on this platform, I'm not going to have the family in a box currently. And I do want to make that public. You know what I'm saying? I understand that we're all nosy, right? We want to know. But we have to look at certain things. We've got to put this into a whole collective, and we have to protect what's going on. And we need to stay alert and push her face out there. Oh, RT, I know I got you going down the rabbit hole. Listen. Yeah, Blue Diamond. Yep. I'm just... And I do have the scanner going, guys, so I am listening to that live as well. I do have that up and running in case anything comes across. No speculation. I'm just listening in.
Permission to close 1603.
Yeah. I think that Paige also needs to take the steps to protect herself during this as well. I don't think so, Mama Bear. I don't think that that has been done. I do believe that law enforcement has now, based on their statement this morning, they have conjoined with KSP, so which is state police.
Yeah, I actually follow Adventures with Purpose on here. So I know they do some good work.
They do. They're actually phenomenal. I watch all of their stuff that they do because they find basically Adventures with Purpose, and another. Seen on a friend's page. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of things, and I think that sending us down these chapters of, oh well, mom faked a pregnancy, moms did this, trying to pick apart. I for myself just want to listen to what she has to say, but as far as moving forward, trying to pick it apart, no, we're not doing that over here. We're going to not hinder what's coming, what could be forthcoming in the future, in hopes of finding Rebecca.
Right, and I don't think it's our job to sit here and try to figure out what's true and what's not about someone's.
Because, girl, I tell you, we've been exhausted for the past 2 days. How many family members have we talked to?
Yeah.
Or friends?
Yeah, this has been, and I think this is the first. Now I'll say this is the second case. This is the first one that's been like kind of away, good ways away from my area, but I couldn't imagine KJ, and how she feels, because this has, like, when I tell you I've lost sleep, it has consumed me. I have been praying nonstop. So with her doing this for many, many, many cases, like, hats off to you. Like, you are what I want, I want to be able to do what you do, because I've already told my husband that once Rebecca is found, I'm going to have to take a break, and I'm going to have to like decompress, just because it's been so much information coming in from left to right. And
yes, and I just think that the family members need to protect themselves and not speak so loudly on social media. Granted, we're all nosy. We all want to hear. I think moving forward for myself, I want to hear what they are saying. But as far as having them in a box and discussing certain topics about the life and things like that, I don't want to do that. Just due to the fact of everyone needs to know is law enforcement now has conjoined with Michigan State Police, and moving forward, they will be conducting it thoroughly. So let's just let them do what they need to do. And if you happen to see Rebecca, the lady on the screen is Rebecca K. Park out of Michigan. And you guys share her picture everywhere. Just share the flyers to like the yard sale groups on Facebook or groups on Facebook. Push her face out there is all we need right now from the public. Because it's going to go left, and we don't want to be a contributing factor of this going completely sideways. So, from now that I understand, and now I get a clear picture here, because all this time it's been, okay, well, what do you know? Who is this person? There's all kinds of new characters unlocked. Moving forward, I think people need to push her face out there. We need to find Rebecca and baby Richie. As of today, we don't know if she's still currently pregnant or if she has given birth. It was reported, she was due yesterday. So let's just keep that in mind as well and push her face out there.
And I do want to thank everybody that is trying to help, even though it's getting messy with, it being social media and everybody having that nosy side. And I know everybody is doing that because they do care to help, and that's what matters. But we have to keep it on point of what is going to be helped. And that's where the flyers come in. in pushing that out, not who's related to who and who did what and who's did, had this background, that background. You're taking the focus off of the main character, and the main character is still needing to be found.
Yes, and that's what we've been saying. We've actually, Dora and I both have got a lot of heat for trying to deflect it from that, because we're like, that's taken away. Yes, we see the picture, we see that it's a circle, we see that what these girls have had to grow up in, we see what Rebecca's life was like leading up to the day that she went missing. We understand that.
We all have paths. We all have
paths.
things.
Yes, and so when it started getting carried away to, well, this is all P3D, DOs or whatever, we understand that, but we're not going to sit here and attack them. That's not my job. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not inviting them into my home. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. We're just trying to get the information of Rebecca out there. But a lot of them just would not hear that from us of, hey, we don't care that that's what, their life has been. We care that that's what Rebecca had lived. We now have the idea of what her life was like. That's all we cared about. Let's talk about
Based on what we've heard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what, that's one component of why I left the missing community on this app, was because they wanted the drama, getting into the speculation and all of that.
Kate.
I will not put my name to that ever. It has to be the facts only. And so I got overrun. But yeah, we need people that want to do this and do it more often, because we have so many that are missing. But you really have to understand that you are going to get cases that you can't help but be affected by. And sometimes you develop a little bit of PTSD from it. You have to have a very thick skin. I would never tell somebody who battles with depression, some sort of mental health issue, anxiety, to get into this, because it's going to aggravate those existing conditions.
Well, I can say, just with this case, some of the, the stories that we have heard about how Rebecca grew up and what the life was like leading up to this, that there was quite a few things that was quite triggering for me. But and it can be, I'm so thankful that I have worked through therapy to be able to know the techniques that I need to be able to stay focused on where I am focusing my energy to and not letting it stray off. But yes, I agree, because even though I thought I was strong enough to do this and talk about these things, I too was triggered. And it's very, very triggering. And it for someone that hasn't gone through therapy or hasn't had the work or the resources to be able to go through that, I completely agree with where you are coming from, because it hit me like a ton of bricks. I think it was last night. It was last night when I was sharing, part of my testimony and what I had been through. And yeah, everybody just needs to, I think the most important thing is just stay, we come under attack by Satan if we're not guarded, if we're not protected. And so before I ever come on here and start having these conversations or going back into the search chats and boxes about Rebecca, I completely pray that no kind of energy can attack my energy, and that I'm guarded with any type of triggering things. I think everybody just needs to remember to pray before coming into these, because you have to have discernment as well, right? So you have to be able to hear what's being said, but also have discernment for what's being said, so that okay, well, this is adding up, that's not adding up, or whatever, or just be able to hold it close to you and be like, well, that's something that I'll remember that is said, right? So we all have to have, discernment. We have to have understanding. We have to have patience. We have to be humble, because it's easy to get on here and attack people for their lifestyles or what they were raised in. But we have to remember it could have been any of us if any of our parents' lifestyles had been different, or if our grandparents' lifestyles had been different. This could have been any of us. So I adore you, KJ. I mean, your knowledge is amazing, and I appreciate you so much for what you do.
Hey, Nanny, Danny. And I do want to say, if you're going to be in this community and you start getting triggered, leave. Not the community. Step out of that life. Your mental health matters more, and you're going to be able to do more if you take those breaks because a certain case is going to might come along that triggers you. I never want somebody ever in a life to stay because the facts of the case triggers them. We've got other people who are going to pick up the slack if you have to step aside. But another thing is, we cannot control what other creators are doing regarding this case at this point. This is how Dora is going to run it. Facts only, flyer only. If we can build up her life, we keep it that, and we keep pushing what it should be. Like I said, go to Devin. You can ask her. I mean, I don't work with her anymore. Go to Devin, request her to email you the flyer if you're in the area, and you can post it. Voices for the Voiceless has a flyer. I'm going to be putting that on my page, but you can probably get a copy. You can screenshot it, airdrop it, so it goes to truck stops, Walmart as an SMS message. There is a lot we can do. I don't have the worldwide numbers. I do have friends outside, but we have, just here in the States, it's over 100,000 missing. There are loopholes in the Amber Alert system. So you might get an Amber Alert and there's hundreds more missing because they didn't fit the qualifications. Okay, and there's different alerts. Learn your state, because those digital billboards are going to say silver alert, green alert. The silver alert is like mentally challenged adults, dementia patients, elderly, and it's going to give you what their vehicle was if they were in a vehicle when they went missing. So there's a lot of knowledge that can be found out there.
Right. And there's a lot of things, guys, that, you know, professionals will handle. We don't know as of right now. We can only go and allow law enforcement to do exactly what they're supposed to do. That's why we have them, right? I know that it's not coming fast enough for everybody. I know that it's stressful, right? It's a stressful time. It's a stressful situation because here we are 30 days almost, on December the 3rd will be 30 days that Rebecca has been missing. Rebecca is also pregnant. We're concerned for, you know, this, she's pregnant. There's a baby. Where's the baby? Where's Rebecca? That's going to remain the entire focus. So if everybody in these lives here can push out her pictures, post it, share it to Facebook groups that are local, anywhere that could potentially lead to a solid lead of seeing her, in hopes that we can bring Rebecca home and her baby so she can continue the life. Because from my understanding and the things that I've gathered, she was absolutely excited to start this life with her baby, as she has 2 babies prior. We know that. And we're excited in hopes that she was ready. She was getting the baby's room ready. We know that she was in preparation for this baby. So we want her and the baby to come home safe so that they continue their life. And then, you know, get Rebecca the help that she may need for future reference.
Can I just say a few things?
Yes.
First of all, I just want to say thank you. I know it's been emotional for everyone. You know, emotions have been running wild, and there's been hundreds of us in here everywhere over the past couple of days invested in all of this. Is it Allie, the one that's been leading us in prayer?
Yes.
I just want to thank you so much for doing that, because I believe so much in the power of prayer. And I just want to thank you guys for doing this. And for Paige, I have a little bit of a testimony. I was in a car accident in 2014. I live in Michigan. I was the only survivor of that car accident. I lost my best friend, which I considered my little sister. She was the driver. I also lost my fiance at the time. He was the passenger. I was in the back seat. So I suffered many injuries. I suffered a traumatic brain injury. I suffered from survivor's guilt. But one thing that truly helped me was grief counseling. And some people say, "Oh, I don't want to do therapy. I don't want to." I've been in therapy my whole life. But one thing I can say is grief therapy truly helped me. Also, I have 2 daughters. One is 24. She will be 25 in December. My other daughter is 26. She'll be 27 in March. They were both victims of SA by a family member. I have not spoken to that family member or been around that family member since 2011. I had to separate myself from that family member. Unfortunately, I pressed charges against that family member. That family member was only sentenced to 5 years of probation and no social media, and was not forced to register on the list. So there's many things that I know what you're going through. But, honey, you gotta, like these people are trying to tell you, they're not steering you wrong. You gotta
break that cycle.
You gotta break the cycle. You gotta cut that umbilical. You gotta cut the cord. You gotta break that cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say this, even without a follow, listen, my page isn't about follows. It's okay to not be okay, but before you feel like you're alone and can't talk to somebody, I don't care if you just shoot me a DM. I keep my platform public. Come through as a message request. All you gotta say is, "Hey, I'm having a hard time. I need somebody to talk to." That's it. And we're going to talk. I've been through a lot in life. I do not put my life, anything about me, on this app because it's an app. It's not reality. And people like to get in your business and all of that. Okay? Anything you say to me is going to be confidential, but I would rather you come talk to me than anything else. Yes, I'm a stranger, but sometimes that's needed.
Awesome. Thank you, RT.
So, Paige, you never, you can message me. Michelle, that goes for you. Anybody can message me and say, "Hey, you're struggling." Not financially, but emotionally, mentally, I'm open now.
Yep.
And and that goes for my box too. I'm always, I don't mind speaking of. I've been through, like I said, everything I've been through. I don't mind sharing my story. I don't mind to be that listening ear, even if you need to vent, cry, scream. I don't care to be quiet and listen to it. I've been through. I'm 47 years old. I'm a grandmother. I'm a mother. I was a single mother. Raised not only my 2 girls, but I raised my daughter's best friend whose mother was a drug addict. I raised that kid from the time she was 8th grade to the time she was a senior year in high school. I raised 3 girls by myself. So trust me, I've been through a lot, but you know what? I'm a survivor, and I did it. And I'm not trying to brag or boast, but you can do it.
And that's a term I don't like because I've been through things that I don't talk about, but trust me, that survivor moniker does fit. We're not survivors, we're warriors.
No, they're here or that. Yeah.
We're still here.
Yeah.
Nothing beat us. We're still here.
Yeah. I also went through domestic violence. That's another thing. You know, I go to different things like when they have different things in my community. I live in a small town. No one knows where it is when I always say the name of it. In Michigan, no one knows where my town is either. But they do like different things at this high school and stuff that my kids went to for domestic violence and stuff every year. I go every year. You know.
And if you're in a DV situation, reach out on this app. Risen survivors, different things. There are people that will give you tools, tips, and help get you out.
Yes.
Absolutely.
They're attacking my kid?
Paige, I think I know who you're talking about. You can DM me after the live because I think I know who you're talking about is making personal attacks on you. And they already don't like me, and I don't give a shit.
Paige, I think just for your mental health, I think you probably just need to step away from the other lives and not listen to it, because at this point, I'm afraid that it's consumed so many people that now the feelings are turning to attacks. And so just close out of that life. If anybody's attacking you, sweet girl, get out of it. You don't need to hear that, because you're dealing with enough right now. And whether they feel like it's the truth or whatever, that's not one piece of advice that I received from my best friend that I'll never forget. And it has just really stuck with me. She told me, she said, other people's opinions of you is not your business. And so that has really stood out with me, because believe it or not, I used to be very, very insecure. I used to worry about what people thought of me. I don't anymore. I don't give a shit at this point, but that has always stood out with me. So Paige, I want you to close out that live. I want you to stop listening to it, because what's happening is you're getting attacked, and Satan is using that to tear you down when we're trying to fill you with love and positive energy over here. And so that's how this works, unfortunately.
Yep.
And I told her that this
Exactly. And
morning.
people can feel how they feel. They're entitled to that. I mean, that's their opinion, but it's not helping the situation bring your best friend home if you're just engaging in it. You know what I mean?
I told her that this morning, that I feel like she needs to kind of step back from all of this here. And, she's being threatened by the family. There's certain things going on. And I just feel like she needs to step back. She can still, continue to go out, put posters up, do those kind of things. But I think the whole social media thing needs to just take a step back and just watch how these people move and what they're doing. And, people will show you who they are. People will literally, you'll see their true colors. You'll know. But
Exactly.
I think
And
it's
we
becoming
can't
too much.
Yes, it is. And we can't sit here and blame and say, well, Paige is a part of this big ring of these pedos. You can't do that, because obviously from the stuff that we have all collectively heard, we all can understand that these women in this family has been tossed around. They have been victims of abuse. And I understand, again, I understand that there's several offenders within this family. However, that is not my place to be like, kick your mom out, cut all ties with everybody, screw them all. Do I feel like that? My personal opinion, would I be in that situation where I would want to be around them? Absolutely not, because I would choose a big negative. Like, I don't want that in my life or around me. But who are we to tell anybody else how they're feeling if you grew up in that society and that's all you know?
Exactly.
Ellie, it's funny that you had just said that other people's opinions of hers don't matter, because I just messaged, maybe 10 minutes ago, I messaged her, and that was part of my message to her. Ellie, block them, let them say what they want, because at the end of the day, people coming into those lives are seeing Becca and hearing Becca's name their opinions, you're never going to meet these people in life.
No, and let me make a good point. Hold on. Let me make a very good point. And look at this, Paige. I want you to look at the number of people that are sitting in this room right now. Look at that number. There's 100 and I can't see 190. That one over there, that there's over there shit talking and drama filled and da 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 da. Go look at that number. You'll see that it's up there almost to 800 people. Honey, the only reason why people are sitting in that live is because they fucking thrive off the drama.
The drama.
And the bullshit. The people sitting right here, right now, we care, and we're sitting here with her face on our pages trying to get her face out there. That's what we're doing. That's who we are.
Yep, exactly. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, okay, well, let's put this all over Paige. It's not fair for us to, in that same panel last night, I am going to tell you guys that in that same exact panel where people are right now, it was said to Paige that her baby deserved to die. And if that wasn't enough for anybody,
they're vile humans, but they've got Becca's face there. People are going there. Let them think whatever they.
And my whole point last night was, and I'll tell everybody why I said what I said, and I stand on it, is because they said over there, not they, like collectively, but one person in that panel said that her baby deserved to die because Paige is surrounding with pedos. And she's a part of this, and she's this, she's that. I don't feel that way, and people shouldn't be, if that wasn't enough for everybody else, because I won't be silent when something like that's occurring. And just because I didn't agree, I'm not going to stand back and say that's okay for anybody to say, and also I am going to say that we can't, with this matter, we have to look at it as a collective. So you're going to say that Paige is sick, that she's a POS because she's surrounded by pedos. But so was the one missing. The one missing was also dating a pedo.
Mm-hmm. And Paige knows her truth. It doesn't matter what these people on TikTok that aren't in her life, not living her life, are spewing and having opinions on.
Right. So are you going to cuss Becca out because she chose to love somebody who happens to be one?
Right. And have a
baby? Are we going to tell her that her life is a shit and she's a shitbag because she's with one?
And what if
meanwhile we're going to sit up with her
mouths
face on a
situation?
screen? Meanwhile, we're going to sit over here with her face on a screen and say, well, we want Rebecca home. We want Rebecca home. We care about her and the baby. Well, if you care about her enough to care, then you would also care that her feelings is just the same as Paige. They're all surrounded by pedos. So what? I don't agree with it, but we have to understand that these women have not had a chance at life. They're victims. And what we can do collectively as a whole between us and Kimmy and Rebecca, if Rebecca's returned home, and Paige, is be the women that encourage them to break the cycle.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to say this. I wish people that want to sit there and voice opinions and drama and bullshit on people they do not know but met through some TikTok would just for a minute hush up and imagine if it was them in that situation. That's how they were raised. Would they like somebody talking that way about them? I mean, if
these women's lives have been absolute pure hell. Can you imagine being born into a world where your mother's throwing you off on men and you dating the same man as your mother and being screwed around with all these people? Do you think that these women are not traumatized?
Right.
And they're trying to find one person and they're getting traumatized by a bunch of cackling hens that have opinions like assholes. Everybody
These women are stuck in a society where it's the only thing they've ever known. And you cannot tell me, okay, how many people in here do I have that may be a smoker?
Me?
Okay. So in the mornings when you wake up, what's the first thing you do? That's your routine. That's your everyday thing.
Get my coffee and go out on the porch.
Yep.
You have a routine, correct? Even in your adult life where you're continuously growing your life, you have a routine. You're going to smoke. I'm not comparing, but these women have woke up every single day to a new man, or their mother being seen smoking it up, or they're out racking it up and being thrown in trap houses.
Our normal is not everybody else's normal. That doesn't mean you get to pass judgment.
Right.
It doesn't mean that these women are pieces of shit because they're trying to do better for themselves and don't know fucking how. They don't know how to break the cycle. You know why? Because they haven't had 1 ounce of single person in their life that has been effective to help them break the cycle.
Absolutely.
These women, all they've heard, I sat on the panel last night and I asked Paige, and I asked Paige's boyfriend, I asked them, how long has it been since you've heard a kind word or a positive thought? Never. Never was the answer. Never. You don't think that the first thing that they don't hear in half of their life is, oh, your uncle's a pedo, you're a piece of shit, you're raised in a piece of shit family, you're a drug addict, you're this. Do you think that consistently hearing that every day is going to contribute to them wanting to break the cycle?
Yeah, there hasn't been any confidence built there. There hasn't been any love. There hasn't been any guidance. They have not been shown another way of life. I'm irritated that they're being attacked on another live stream for something they had no control over. They didn't choose to be born into this.
They didn't choose to say, okay, Mom, I want you to go out and have me with a pedophile. They didn't choose the lifestyle that life gave them. And just because that they was dealt a shitty hand in life doesn't mean that we get to sit here and pass judgment on how their emotions are, how they're feeling. Do I agree with Paige's mama staying there while she is actively on the registry? Fuck no, I don't. But I can't sit here and tell Paige, this is the steps you need to take. And why? Because Paige has never had any guidance in life. Obviously, Paige has said that herself. She has never had the guidance in her life to help her to want to get out and from the situation she's always been raised in. Every single person that was from that area that we've had up on these panels, how many of them said, I'm from here and lived here all my life?
They all do. And this isn't the time for Paige to address that issue.
That's what I'm saying. We can't halt. You know, Paige is supposed to stop her life and be like, well, my mom's a pedo, get the fuck out. Fuck you. Like, you know, I understand that there's children there. Paige said there's healthy boundaries that she has set in with her own mother, that her mother is not to be around her child alone. I understand that. But right now, Paige is trying to set up to try to find her best friend. And then guess what? We can bring Becca home and work on all 3 women breaking the cycle. How about that?
Exactly. Thank you, Dora, from last night to today, to sticking up for these girls, to giving them a voice, to not be attacked. Nobody knows what they're going to be thrown into in this situation. And I'm sure if Paige had known how she would be attacked, she probably wouldn't have stepped forward. But I'm going to say it again, just like I did last night. From day one, Paige came on and just kept talking and telling everything she could over and over and over again. She sent people everything she had. I don't see anybody else out there doing that.
Yeah, of course, Mama, the misfits. You know, and it's taken the focus from, hey, why don't we collectively as a group of people share out Rebecca's picture? Let's bring this woman home so that we can hopefully get her the resources for her to break the cycle. For Kimmy to break the cycle. For everybody involved. These women have been put through so much shit, including Rebecca, the one that we initially came on this platform in hopes that we can share her face out to get her home.
Dora, can we also point out the fact that this is a 22-year-old young lady? When she came of age into 17, 18, into what we would consider adulthood, was right when COVID hit. Say what you want. Things changed when COVID happened in this country. So what I, as a 43-year-old woman, saw when I turned 18 was very different from what these children were looking at when they turned 18.
Well, hell, these women right here were having babies before they were even 18.
No, I do understand that, but I'm saying, like, for everybody who says, like, oh, well, Paige needs to get out of that town, and all these things that everybody thinks they know what these young women should be doing. It's not, I would have never thought Upper Michigan was like this. I live in the South. I thought it was Alabama that was like this. But apparently I'm wrong. But I'm just saying also, let's keep into thought that the world has changed a lot in the last 5 years compared to when we were all 18 years old. What we consider normal, these children consider this their normal everyday life. So while we may not understand it, who the hell are we to pass judgment on them?
These women. Yep, exactly.
Well, and I want to say too, Paige came on here. Paige did not have to give us the insight to what growing up was like for her or Becca or Kimmy. Paige came on here. She allowed herself to be fully vulnerable. She did not she didn't hide anything. Now, I feel like if Paige would have kept some things private, she still would have been under attack. Well, you didn't tell us this, you didn't tell us that. So it's like a lose-lose situation with some people when it comes to Paige. Now, I'm a protector of Paige. I have faith in Paige. I genuinely care for Paige. My heart hurts for that sweet girl. Hurts for her. And I've said it and I'm going to say it again and I'll keep saying it. I'm sending her resources. We have resources down in Georgia. I'm going to reach out to some people later on this evening. I sent some emails out this morning. I'm going to make phone calls in the morning. We're going to try to get some resources. We're going to try to figure out the resources. Paige has a desire to break that cycle. She does. But she's being beat down by others. And what is that doing? That is causing her to lose the confidence that we have instilled in her, that we've tried to just feel in her because she didn't have it. That baby said Becca, it's been what? Couple of years or whatever up until Becca told her outside of her boyfriend that she is beautiful and she is worthy. If that doesn't say something, if that does not say, I tell my kids every day, my oldest is 24, my youngest is 14, I love you. When we hang up, it's always, I love you at the end. My kids know they can come in and talk to me. They know that I will stand 10 toes deep behind them for anything. I will correct them when they're wrong, but I correct them in private. But I encourage them. I try to build them up. I try to make them confident humans. I try to just allow them to know that they are loved and they're worthy. I could not imagine my children being out here like Paige right now, questioning her worth, questioning if she's loved, not knowing. Let's be real right now. Let's be 100% freaking real right now. Paige has no idea what real love feels like because she did not experience that from her parents.
Correct.
Tell me if y'all really believe that girl went to bed every night growing up being told that she was loved and cared for and, tucked in. No, hell fucking no.
No, she wasn't.
She was probably worried about where she was going to lay her head every night.
Yep. The girls, if you've paid attention to anything, I want you guys to hear the fact that these girls have said every single time all they've known is the drug dealers that are coming in and out.
Yep.
Well, for now, Paige at least has here. We can surround her in love. We can support her, and it's going to be drama-free. We're going to keep pushing the flyer out. I keep this on point. I mean, we don't control other lives and what's being said and what's going on. We only control here and what we do. So, like I've been saying, because we've got more people coming in, you can go to Devin in the Missing to get this flyer. I'm going to put up to follow me. Just go to it, post it, repost it, share it, screenshot it so you can airdrop it or whatever the Android equivalent is. But I know Devin will email you a copy of that flyer if you're in the area and you have places that you can post it.
No, it's not like
it out.
Facts. And, it's not like these young girls asked to be born into this. But the fact that people can't set that aside and say there's a missing woman, wild to me.
I can't imagine the emotional toll on a missing person's family, friends, etc.
And that's amplified as we're coming up on the holidays. At a time that everybody should be more giving, have more heart. You're seeing the evilness come out. But for these families that their family member is missing, these holidays are going to be a living hell. They don't need BS from social media and wanting the rumor mills and attacks and all of that.
Exactly.
No, I think everybody just needs to be humbled. Like, it could be any of our family members at any day, and God forbid, I pray protection over everyone, but it could. Like, it could be our family. We could have a missing family member tonight, tomorrow. The world is crazy. The world is crazy. And, you have to be humbled. You have to, and no one's lives are perfect. So there's no telling if somebody from my family went missing, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of stuff that people want to dig up. I was not a great human being in my teenage years, I'll tell you right now. I did not get the nickname Tasmanian Devil for nothing. But, we have to remember that just because of what they grew up in or where they came from, we don't need to take our sight off of what is important here, which is, again, Rebecca K. Park, a 22-year-old woman that was 38 weeks pregnant at the time she was last seen on November 3rd. She was expected to deliver her baby yesterday. No one has heard from her and no one has seen her since then. That is the number one concern here. If you can, please share out the flyer. If you can print it and take it and post it places. Take it to truck stops. Give it to truck drivers. They get the word out great. Do whatever you can to keep her face out there. Let's continue to have hope. Let's continue to think positive until we're told not to be positive about this anymore. But let's continue to have hope and be positive that we are going to locate Rebecca and baby Richie, and they are going to be safe, and they're going to have a fresh start. They're going to have a fresh start with, a second chance at life away from all that. So let's not get away from what's important here and, not give energy to what's being said over on other lives or with other creators or whatever. Let's just focus on this group and what our intentions are, which is getting her face out.
Yep. And that's where people are seeming to be like, oh, well, you guys are supporting the fact that there's pedos. No, we're not supporting that. What we're supporting is that there's a missing freaking woman out there that needs help. We have to do what we have to do to try to get her home. Let's hope and pray that she's out there somewhere where she can be returned home.
And we don't give up. This can go, cases go cold. People move on. We can't give up. I have seen cases, somebody is missing 7 years, 10 years, 20 years, and they are found. We don't give up.
Whether that be she's hiding or someone has her. And what I can say is if you are out there and you may know anything or have Rebecca, please return her.
And Rebecca, if you are hearing this, somebody gets word to you that you're being searched for, and you get access to a phone, and you see the panel, reach out to one of us. We're not going to give away your location, but get a message out. Even if it's only a split second that you're left alone with a phone, get a message out.
Becca, you're not in trouble.
Send that message out, reach somebody and say, hey, I'm okay. I just don't want to be a part of that town anymore. Please, just send something. Let somebody know something. And if there's people watching that may be from that area, please keep your eyes open and stay vigilant for people that may, anybody that may have fit the description of Rebecca. Push her face out there. Share the post. Share it in yard sale groups. Share it every local group that you may know. Boutiques, restaurants, gas stations. Push it out there. There is somebody out there that could potentially know where Rebecca is. Like,
You can be annoying like I've gotten. Screenshot it. Run up to you when your Amazon driver is going next door for delivering a package, or your UPS or your mail lady, wherever you go. Hey, we've got this missing person. Can you take a picture from a phone and share it out? Yes, I will chase you down if it's more people. But you can even do that.
you know, and if words don't speak loud, and let me show this example to you guys. It's the fact that the internet is pushing the face of Rebecca Park out there and her own mother isn't. Let that sink in. We are strangers.
I think we all know that sometimes TikTok becomes more a family of strangers than your own family.
Yep.
I have met some amazing people on this app that I'm probably closer to than my own.
Exactly. Push the face of Rebecca out there in hopes that someone will see her. That's all we want. We want her face out there.
Sorry, Dora, Paige is asking
Come here,
to
Ty.
come up.
All right. Come here, Ty. Let me let Ruth up too. Sorry, guys.
While you're letting people up, I just want to say thank you again. I'm going to step down. I promised myself today I would take some breaks because the last 2 days have been a lot. So I'll keep checking in.
Absolutely. Thank you so
My
much.
eyes open for Becca.
Amanda, yes. Decompress and take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. But seriously, if anybody needs to talk, I know it's just like KJ said, this case can be triggering. If anybody needs to talk, you're more than welcome to request or to send a message to me through here. I'm more than happy to talk to anybody. This is a hard case. This is a hard case. A lot of the information that we have found out about, what Rebecca has had to grow up in has been triggering for many of us. And then there's other information that we have found out through this that can also be triggering. So please, everybody, just like KJ said, take yourself a break, step away, and please put yourself first. Put yourself first.
And honestly, turn the phone off. For once in a while, especially on this, turn your phone off, step away from it. The world is not going to quit rotating if you turn the phone off. Go step outside and sit under the stars, in the quiet, whatever. You matter. You have to protect your mental health.
Exactly. What is it that Paige needed to say?
Yeah, so I just wanted to let you know, like, all of you on here are 100% more, like, better at, going about helping Becca than anybody else, because they're turning it into, like, a soap opera, and you guys are actually, like, you care. You actually care. And that's the thing that matters, is that somebody cares other than, like, the people that are sitting here screaming at the top of the lungs like we just want her home, you know?
Well, I'm going to say I do think the other creators care. I'm not going to say that they don't care. I do believe they care. I just believe that, it's easy for us to allow our emotions to get involved in this and to get the best of us. And we're all human. We all make mistakes. There's a lot of things that have been said that I don't agree with. and that I don't think should have been said. I don't believe that you should have been attacked, Paige. But I don't want to say that they don't care. I do feel like they care. I just think that, maybe they just haven't taken a step back to like gather their emotions and feelings. They may have been triggered by some of this and not realize that they have been triggered and this is how they're responding to that trigger. So don't think that they don't care. I do think they care. I do think that they want Rebecca found just as much as we do. We're just all processing it and handling it all different. And so, don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Don't take anything that anyone has said to heart. Just listen to the positives. If anything, hold on to the positives. Hold on to the advice that's been given to you to help you eventually get out of the situation that you're in, okay? But as far as what everyone else's opinion and what they're putting out there about you, please don't listen to that. Please don't listen to that.
Absolutely.
And anybody who's coming in saying that they're talking about Paige, Paige is aware, we are aware. We are just going to simply stay focused on what we need to do as far as getting this poster out and creating a good, safe place for Paige to be outside that drama. We don't control what others are doing or saying.
Hey guys, I just wanted to come up because I wanted to say hi to Paige. I've seen what they were doing to you, and I am so sorry. I'm with Devin in the missing, and we have been trying to tell everybody to get off of social media. Trying because of what's been happening. And when I went in and I was watching you crying last night, I couldn't believe it. It's so unfair to you. Very unfair. And we're trying everything that we can to find Rebecca, not worry about the other stuff.
And Munchie, if somebody reached out to you, aren't you able to send this flyer out to them?
Yeah, I can send it to whoever needs it. I'm also going to be creating a 3-week missing flyer that's going to include her tattoos. It's going to look totally different than this one. If anybody wants it in a PDF form where they can print it, just message me. Hi, Casper. Just message me here on TikTok. Send me your email address and I'll send it to you. And KJ, you know how we worked with Divin in the missing.
Yes, I do.
We did not release any information that was not factual. And
oh, trust me, last night I was trying to tell people, shut the fuck up, you're going to derail this investigation, you're doing this wrong. It was a madhouse and I was getting jumped. I was like, I'm not the one to play with on this. But that's why I came in and I'm trying to get people pushing the flyer, and we're going to do this on track on here and just ignore what's going on elsewhere. And really just create a safe space also for Paige, because
Casper, me too.
It's not okay.
And these other creators, you guys know who I'm talking about, with the "ooh, gotcha" moments, that pisses me off. That just pisses me off. Ooh, gotcha. I'm sorry. This is about Rebecca.
Oh yeah.
This is about finding her, getting her home, getting the baby.
This isn't about who Paige is sleeping with and who's sleeping with who. We just want to know. We've heard all of that. Due to it gives everybody an insight of what these people have to endure.
Yeah, and just what Casper said, we've seen this happen before, and creators, other legitimate good creators, want to stay away from it, and that's not what we want. I had respect for one of these creators. I had so much respect for this person. I no longer do. I won't say names. You guys know who I'm talking about. But it just pisses me off. It's not about the other people or making people cry or gotcha in a lie. Okay, they lied. This is about Rebecca, not you.
And no live on a missing person is about clicks, gifts, clout, building a following, name dropping, whatever you want it to be about. It should be about who's missing and the facts only. Munchie knows I'm that way. A lot of people on here know. Do not come with me with anything outside of what the facts are.
Exactly, Casper.
Yeah, you're mentioning it in the chat of who you're mentioning a name. It's the other one.
Begins with an S.
Yes.
Yep.
I had
She tried jumping me last night. I was like, oh, you ain't gonna go there.
I had the utmost respect for her. And I don't like having disagreements or whatever with other creators because we're all in this together.
Well, we're supposed to be, but
we're supposed to be, yes. I'm sorry.
I mean, case in point, and I'm not trying to overtalk you. I no longer am in the missing community. I have multiple personal reasons. I was with Devin. I never hide who I worked with, okay? I worked with Devin, Nina, and Dan with Missing in USA.
Yep.
She's known me that whole time.
Yeah.
Okay? Even though I'm not with Devin, what have I been saying? Reach out to Devin. She will send you this flyer. Munchie can get you this flyer. I am only worried about missing. I don't come in here for drama. Ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you, Casper. I just want to help.
Do you guys remember when I was working with Dan with the Joseph Couch?
Yes, and that's when I met you and Mama J, and we've been friends since.
And if these other creators are streaming us, because I know that they've been streaming other people, I don't even know how to say this nicely. Stop using these for clout. Stop it.
Well, it went crazy when the minute that it turned into a page is a piece of shit.
I saw that.
And I don't feel that as if that's how that should have turned out. That's why I started it over here on my platform, because I wasn't in agreement. I'm not going to shift my focus onto who Pages slept with. I'm going to shift the focus initially. Hey, where's Rebecca? Where's this baby?
What does it matter who Paige has slept with? Who she's, if she sneezed in church? That has nothing to do with who's missing. It's not going to help find her.
Well, it turned into a Paige should kick everybody out around her that is a P3 deal, which is most people around her.
I can tell you right now, 85% of the shit that people are talking about right now is irrelevant to this case.
And all these people that have opinions on what somebody should do, then put up or shut up. If you don't like somebody's situation, either offer the resources, drive down there if they need out, and actually do something. Be action, not just sitting there running your mouth.
Allie in that top box and I myself all day and all night last night till 4 a.m. was expressing, please, let's not shift the focus off of Rebecca. We're turning this into a Paige incident. I understand. These women are victims. They haven't had a chance at life. What are we not understanding here? We have to, even Rebecca, let's focus on getting Rebecca home and giving her the resources to break the cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, it was rough last night, early this morning. It's
not that hard.
Yeah.
We're not in their situation. We're not in their town where they have to endure this shit every single day.
Right.
Praise God.
And
thank you, Lord, that we're not. But I think everybody needs to remember that we could have possibly been just one person away from having to live that lifestyle. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
Like I said last night, I didn't know. Like, I felt like I needed to be the one to try to make things right with my abuser from the SA thing that I remembered in 2013 that happened from the time that I was, I guess, 4 to 10 or something like that. It happened for like 6 years, over a 6-year period. And I didn't know, but that was just my way of response because everything throughout my life has always been my fault. Now, me and my mom went through therapy. We had a great relationship before she passed away. But I was able to figure out and learn through therapy that I didn't have to be a people pleaser anymore. It's not my job to make sure I'm making my abusers happy. I didn't need to make my cousin happy.
And you know what?
Therapy.
At 22 years old,
to learn that. I was
Yes.
32 before I realized that. 32.
And Paige is 22 years old trying to start a family on her own. And you think that you have to sit here and actually say, hey, Paige, cut all your family off from everything you've ever learned and known, or everybody that you've been around because they're P3DOs. I don't get down with P3DOs. As a matter of fact, they're fucking, it's disgusting that you can harm a child. But you also have to take into stance that these girls that are surrounded by P3DOs are victims of these P3DOs.
And I want to say something else. I didn't say this last night because I really bit my tongue.
Thank you, Michelle,
But
so
I want
much,
to say
honey.
this now. Something was said last night on a live to Paige saying, well, since she is a victim of the pedos and the essays and stuff, that because she has not, and this is not the exact words, but in a roundabout way, this is how I took what they said. But because she had not left the situation, she's allowed her children to live and grow up in that situation. That she is causing just as much harm, and she too is going to be a pedo. Now, I have to sit here and say I disagree with that.
These same people on that panel, Allie, told her that her baby should die because she's surrounded by P3DOs.
Yeah, I remember that. But I want to say, just because she has not been able to get away from the ones that have hurt her, I can almost guarantee you that she is as protective of her kids as mine, as I was of mine, because I never let mine go to a babysitter, spend the night anywhere. Mine were never allowed to sit on laps of cousins, uncles, aunts, none of that. I was very protective. Now, my abuser did end up going to prison, and so he was, none of my kids were exposed to him. But I can say that just because she's still around that doesn't mean that she's not protecting her kids. She has boundaries for her babies. I'm sure she watches her child like a hawk. I'm sure she already beats herself up thinking, gosh, I wish I could get away from this so that I could have peace of mind and know that if I went to the restroom, nothing's going to happen to my kids. All of the attacks that's coming at Paige, everybody needs to remember she's 22. She hasn't had the resources. She will have the resources now because she's gained a lot of aunties on here.
And what I'm trying to say in this whole situation too, Allie, is the fact we're focusing in on Paige being surrounded by P3DOs, but we're also not thinking that the one missing is also dating one.
Right. And the same ones that Paige has been exposed to her whole life is the same one
that the girl missing is. Yes.
That Rebecca has been exposed to.
Same. Yes. Same people that Rebecca has been exposed to. The same ones Kimberly's been exposed to. The same ones that are within the vicinity. And you don't think these women don't feel stuck?
I want to address something because I see some people coming in wanting to question Paige how she has all this information.
Thank you, KJ. Yes,
Wrong
thank you.
live. Wrong live.
Love that you all avoid all questions. You want to avoid all questions. What questions?
To other creators that want to speculate about Paige, here, you see the flyer that's up? This is what the concentrate is. There's Rebecca, what Dora is going to do, and the only thing Dora is going to do. You want to speculate and question Paige and you can go somewhere else. Paige is not missing. Paige is not the problem. Get off of her or get out. Period. And anybody who's watching, streaming this, same applies to you. Get the hell off of Paige. Focus on who's missing, period, or get the hell off of missing cases because you are unqualified.
Let's bring Rebecca home in hopes of giving all these women resources to break the cycle. The main focus is seriously getting Rebecca home. Where is Rebecca and where is baby Richie? Where?
And Hannah,
somebody out there knows something.
What's wild, Hannah? I have a forensics background. I have an investigative background. My course of studies was profiling and everything to go to Quantico. I am coming to focus on a missing person, not your rumor mill, not the drama, not anything else. I don't give two rats asses about somebody on TikTok wanting to have a lie because they like drama and they want to pull this and that and make judgments. Here, Paige is off fucking limits. This is her safe place. Go somewhere else if you want to sit there and be a bunch of cackling hens thinking you're contributing.
Do you think, let me ask you, do you not think that law enforcement is aware of the P3DOs in that area? Do you also not think that the law enforcement stops their show when they bring somebody in for questioning and say, cut everybody out of your life right now?
And also be very well aware, very well aware. Law enforcement is aware of everything that is going on social media, what you say, what the hosts are doing. All of these pages are probably being watched.
So
use a little
they
bit
are.
of common sense. It's that thing between your two ears that's supposed to function.
Dora, I was on Jacob's like TikTok and I was like commenting like just normal things like, can we get back on Becca? Can we like put a missing persons poster up?
And I understand that people are trying to focus on Paige defending the P3DOs on a Facebook post. That's not my. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit who she defends. I don't give a shit about that. What I'm really saying here is, please, let's get to sharing Rebecca's face out there. I honestly, the past 2 days, we have been overwhelmed of hearing the family dynamic that we all have a respectable idea of what these women have been through in their life. I'm not defending anybody that has harmed a child. I'm not defending that. But you know what else? Guess what? Rebecca's child could be in harm's way. What about that? What about that? What about Rebecca's child that may have not even been born yet? She was supposed to give birth yesterday. Where's that child? Where is baby Richie? Where is Rebecca? And not only that, but Rebecca could be in harm's way. We don't know. We don't know. If anybody out there that may have Rebecca or know anything or anybody that is involved, that is the main focus. What about her and that baby? We worry about that too. And then we can get to the bigger topics of hoping that we can help pressure these women to break the cycle and create a better life for themselves. But first, guess what? You got to have the young lady in to help give resources to.
We need to get this flyer out. Devin has it. Munchie can get it through PDF. Voices for the Voiceless has a flyer with the same information and a scan code to help you share it out. That's all we need to focus on. Get it on shared. Get it reposted. I'm going to post the Voice for the Voiceless on my page. Get it on other platforms. Screenshot it. Share it out as an SMS. Airdrop it. That's what we need to be doing.
Yes, share it out everywhere. Everywhere. Get it out there. Let's get her face out there, because you know what? You never know that there could be an instance that somebody walks by her in Walmart that may notice something suspicious and report it. Let's hope that somebody out there may have seen Rebecca. Let's push it. Push her face. Put her face, plaster it everywhere. Plaster her face all into Facebook groups. Gas stations, restaurants, bars, it don't matter. Push it out there. Truck stops, hand flyers to truckers.
Hey, guys, I just come up here to say I was trying to talk earlier, but I was driving. Is Paige still in here?
She's still here. She's just
Okay.
listening to
All right.
the other.
I was trying. The thing is, I was on Jacob's and I was trying to get them to like post a picture of the missing persons poster, like you guys are, just to try to get it back to topic. Not like I was
Okay.
listening to what they had to say or
Okay.
anything.
Okay, I
And
just
they
want you
are
to hear
like,
me out. I just want you to hear me out. If you can push mute and just hear me out. So Chastity and I were heavily involved in the Micah Miller case. I don't know how many of you have heard of that.
Yes.
And this
Oh, yeah.
same thing happened where drama. What you need to do is you need to find a safe place in one of these lives, which from what I can see, Dora is doing an excellent job the way she is handling her live. It is very professional. Steph is doing a great job. Back in the Micah case, we had to start
getting away from the drama lives. And you're going to notice that those drama lives are going to attack, more people are going to be going into those lives. It is because it's drama, it's he say, she say, there's nothing factual in there, facts aren't being stated, and this is how rumors get started. Ignore the ignorance. Don't go in the lives where you feel like people are going to attack you. Stay with the people who are going to defend you. Do not give any information out to anyone who is putting you down or not respecting the fact that you have given them that information. I would not give any of them the time of day. And I'm saying this from me. This is my opinion. If they are doing that, do not give them anything else, because I feel like you are trying to go overboard and explain, and these people don't deserve your explanation. Keep your circle small. Only give out information to the people that you trust. Dora, whoever's on this panel, Steph, and just don't even sit there and listen to what those people say, because it's irrelevant to what they think. It's irrelevant to what they say. And I would just stay away from those people. And that is just my opinion. And I think you need to protect yourself. You're pregnant. No one has walked in your shoes. No one knows what you've been through. People can sit back and throw shade at you all they want, but until you've walked in someone's shoes and you've been where she's at, you don't know. It's real easy for people to say, "Oh, well, you shouldn't surround yourself with these kind of
Thank you,
people."
Sam.
Okay, are they gonna pick up and pay for you to move and send you somewhere? If not, just ignore those people. You're doing the best you can, hon. Keep your head up. I don't know if you were a Christian or not, but I'll tell you, like I told my daughter, who is going through stage 4 cancer and was only given 2 to 6 months to live back in March. Keep your faith strong. Stay in the Word of God and read as much as you can to have Him to direct you into where you need to be. Pray about it. Get down on your knees. Pray about it, because God will give you good guidance. And keep yourself away from anyone that's saying hurtful things to you.
Yep, correct. And I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And I do want to announce, guys, I do have the tip line number. A new flyer was posted with that tip line number. It is 231-306-2072. Again, 231-306-2072. And I'm going to post that up. That is the tip line number created for leads leading to bringing Rebecca K. Parks home.
Absolutely.
And I also want to say real quick, too, while we have a moment in here for everybody, if you guys want to take a moment and allow Allie to say a quick prayer over finding Rebecca. And a crime, I'm not sure, honey, I unmuted you, baby. I'm so sorry about that. If Allie wants to go ahead and pray that we get some type of lead, something comes in that brings Rebecca close to being brought home, and her baby, Richie. I'll mute while Allie, if you want to go ahead. Allie, are you there, honey?
If she's not available, I would be more than glad to say a prayer as well.
Yes, Dana, if you want to go ahead and say a prayer, we're happy to do that. We're hoping and praying that Rebecca is brought home and her baby Richie. From everything that we've learned over the past 2 days, 3 days now, we understand that Rebecca was excited to have this baby and continue her life. And we need to come together collectively in hopes that Rebecca is brought home.
Yes.
If you want to go ahead, Dana.
Okay. Dear Heavenly Father, we come to you today with very sorrow and burdens on our hearts. Lord, I come before you today to ask you to please protect Rebecca and this unborn child. I also pray that you will watch over Paige and lead her, give her guidance. Lord, we all have very, very heavy hearts, and I know that you say you're near the broken heart. And Lord, we know that you oversee each and every one of us. And I just pray, Lord, that throughout this day, that you will just lead, guide, direct us. We know that everyone is at unease right now and emotions are high. I pray, Lord, that you will comfort each and every person that has been involved in this case, that is looking for Rebecca. And Lord, please just touch each and every person that is involved in this. Please protect this mother and this unborn child and give us some answers. Lord, I pray for justice, whatever the outcome may be. Lord, we're hoping for Rebecca and her unborn child to be found safe. And we know, Lord, that you say you're near the brokenhearted. So, Lord, please just bring this beautiful young woman home safely and give her a chance to reunite with the ones that she chooses to reunite with. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah, so Rebecca,
Thank
if
you,
you're
Lord.
listening, I just want you to know I'm in North Carolina. But if you're listening and you need a safe place to go, I will jump on a plane and I will come and get you and I will bring you to a safe place. I will do whatever it takes. I just want you to know that if you are listening, I will jump on a plane, I will get in a car, I will come and I will help you and get you to somewhere safe. I this is I mean, I've had no sleep. I'm not even related to them. I'm all new to this case. I've been listening since day one, but my heart just breaks because like someone has said before, we don't know the trauma that these girls have had in their life. We are not here to judge anybody. That is not our place to judge anyone. And we truly, truly, truly need to help these girls. And
I have to
maybe,
say, I'm judging mom.
yeah, oh yeah, but maybe someday they can live a normal lifestyle because we know as people, people that it's not normal to us, but that's the only normal that they know. And I hope, Paige, that you can see some of the women on the panel and trust in some of these people on the panel. And I hope you've learned a lesson today from all the bashing going on in the other lives, that to stay away from those people. Just stay away from those people and only trust in the ones that you trust in. And you don't owe anything to anyone. You don't owe any explanation to any of these people. Don't send them any more screenshots. Don't give them any more information, because I feel like it's almost like dang if you do and dang if you don't. Either way, they've got something to say. So don't set yourself up to go on any live panels where you don't feel safe. Stay with the people where you feel safe and who are uplifting you and who are showing remorse for you, because nobody knows what it feels like to be in your shoes. And I will be continuing to pray for you every night, and I will be continuing to pray for Rebecca every night. And just know that there's a lot of people out there that do truly care and that are not out here for clout. Chastity knows. I've been around with her since the Micah case. She knows the whole story about my daughter. Her and I keep in contact, and she will tell you that the reason you see these high numbers in some of these lives, it's because of drama.
Now, I am
I
going to
want to
give you an
read
idea.
something. Can
I'm
I read
sorry.
something real quick? I opened up my devotion, and this is what it opened up to, and I just felt like it was meant for Paige. So at the top it says relief from attacks, and in Psalms 56:1 in the New King James Version it says, "Be merciful to me, O God, for man would swallow me up. Fighting all day he oppresses me." But listen to what the devotion says, Paige. The devotion says sometimes opponents are relentless in their attacks. They get it into their heads that they should cause you grief and therefore try everything they can to think of to oppose you. They keep at it day after day. That is when you desperately need to pray for God to protect you. Malicious busybodies can cause you a great deal of pain when they take it on themselves to ruin your reputation or get others to shun you. And when they are popular or influential, their persecution amounts to oppression. They may be either open or discreet about their attacks, but the end result is the same. David experienced the same kind of oppression. Even though he was the king of Israel, he had many powerful foes whose tongues secretly worked like razors against him. And it talks about that in Psalm 52 too. So while you can and should speak up to defend your reputation and set the record straight, know that your best defense is prayer. God will be a shield to you and protect you. So I want you to remember that, okay? I just feel like that right there, with it opening up to that page right there, I feel like that was
Can we
specifically for you,
put it
Paige.
back to being about Becca, please? Like, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. It's just I
No,
really don't want this to be about me.
no, but I wanted to give you something to hold with you so that you understand you don't have to defend yourself, okay? I don't want you to feel like you have to keep defending or explaining yourself, okay?
Okay, but these guys over here are making it seem like it.
I know. I wish she would just get off that live, though. I
That's
need
what
her
I'm
to get off.
trying to tell her, dude.
Yes,
She's not.
you're setting yourself up for failure,
You
Paige.
got
You're
to get
feeding
off of
into
that
the
live.
drama. Get off of there. Who cares what they have to
Like,
say? Why do you care?
I took a nap, and when I woke up is when Justin was talking about her faking being pregnant. I've been to
Well,
every OB appointment with her.
Guys,
Well, I
get
just don't
off of
want,
that
let's not
live.
give, they're seeking a reaction page. I want you to get off of that live, sweet girl. Get off of it. It's
We're begging you to get off of
you
it
got to
because
get
all
off of
you're
that
doing
live.
is hurting yourself.
You report them.
She wants to know how to report a live, but
And even if I report them, it's not going to do anything. She has too many followers.
It doesn't
Just
matter.
It
close
don't
out of that
matter.
live.
Just
You've
click
got
out
to
of
Just
there,
get off
baby.
X
that
out
live.
of
just
it.
get out
Just
of it.
X out of it. Who cares what they're saying? Who cares?
Well, the reason why I got on there is because one of my good friends, like somebody that I went to school with, texted me and told me that they were talking about like calling CPS and stuff on me, and that I beat my
It
kid.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter
Idiot.
what they think. Their opinion
Idiot.
doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. X out of the live and be done with it.
My thing is, like, what if they actually do, though? Like, is that going to affect my actual life? Like, I don't go on social media
They're
for
in
a reason.
states over. I want to see CPS in Michigan look at someone in a different state and be like,
They
Yeah, but
have no
most of
proof.
them said that they live in Cadillac.
They have no proof. I could say I live in Cadillac, Paige.
they can trace your phone number and see, hey, this ain't a Cadillac number.
If they make a fraudulent report, well, guess what? That's fraud. You need to, the boyfriend, take the phone and make her X out of that live, please.
Oh, she's already out of it now.
Okay, thank you.
So, guys, I do want to show a picture of Rebecca that in case she is still pregnant, we don't know if she's had the baby yesterday or not, but I do want to show this picture because this is what she actively looks like as pregnant. This gives everybody an idea.
Yeah.
I know what Becca looks like when she's pregnant, baby. I don't gotta look at it.
Well,
this is Rebecca, who is missing, who was set due to give birth yesterday, and we still have not found her. Push her face out there. This is another one of her, a picture of her. She has a queen tattoo above her eyebrow. And I did also see that she has a Winnie the Pooh on her, it looks like her right arm.
I think.
And I want to show those as well. Hold on.
On her forearm, she's got one that says Mama Bear, too.
Let me actually get some good pictures of her. Hold on. Here is another great picture of her. You can still kind of see the tattoo. Let me get some more so that you guys get a generalized description. You guys can screenshot those, share those to every local group that we can potentially get them out to. This gives you a little bit of insight on her tattoo on her arm. It's a Winnie the Pooh tattoo, looks like. This also on her right arm.
Rose, like...
Yes, Ruth.
What it is like a rose thing, Paige
like
says.
The vines that roses are
The
on.
vines that a rose is on?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
So
she
it's
got
like
that at the same time I got my Playboy bunny on the back of my head.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, a long while.
And she says it says Mama Bear above that, by the way.
Yeah, above the Winnie the Pooh it says Mama Bear. I did the Mama Bear.
Yep. And but that's not like so as everybody would know, so basically what she would look like as pregnant, if she still is out there and is pregnant, this is a photo of Rebecca. Screenshot them, share them, send them out. Every local Facebook group. I know right here's a close up of her queen tattoo above her eyebrow.
Yep. Paige was just about to say it had a crown above it.
Yeah.
It has the little crown right here, and that looks to be her left eyebrow.
Yes. I can tell you for sure it's the left eyebrow. I've seen it in person.
So there's that one, and let me also get, it looks to be that she has a bow on her right neck. Also.
Well, it's a butterfly.
Butterfly, yeah.
It's colored in now.
It's a butterfly, and Paige said she thinks it's colored in now.
Do you know what color it may be, Paige?
I think it's blue. Like a baby blue, like a real light baby blue.
Let me see if I can find the most recent picture of her. I know that she has one on her leg also. Let me see if I can find.
I just want to correct something real quick. So while I was reading that devotion, there was a couple of comments saying, so is this all about Paige? No, it's not all about Paige. And I don't care if I was reading a devotion and I knew that, we'll say Michelle was having a hard time, and I spoke up on the panel and been like, hey, I'm reading my devotion and I feel like it's just going to help Michelle at this time. I will make sure that I share that with whoever I feel like it's for. And I felt like that message would really help Paige. This is not about Paige. But when God tells me, hey, share this, or when he tells me, hey, this will really help someone, I'm going to read it. I am obedient in all ways, no matter the case, no matter what the conversation is. I will always be obedient. So while it seems like I was putting focus on Paige, I was only being obedient and giving her some information to hopefully help continue to build her up. I just want to clear that up. Paige has been on here seeking, wanting to know where her best friend's at. That's all she's wanted. She's never wanted attention on her. Other people brought the attention on her. We are here to support her and to lift her up. And if you do not like that, please feel free to leave this live.
Also, we're trying to be support and a safe place for Paige to be in this horrible time while her friend is missing and push this out.
Yes.
So, reading a text from the Bible to give her peace and show her support isn't making it all about her. She is getting positive love here while we're still focused on what the true objective is.
Yes, and I'm going to big box her right here so that people can see this a little bit. And guys, I do want to give you a little bit of insight because I don't know if Michelle or anybody wants to kind of listen to this as well. There was a voicemail left the day that the day I'm assuming was either A, the day that she went missing, or B, the day before, because she says today in that video. So we're still, it was sent to Rich, which would have been her current boyfriend's baby mama. I want you guys to take a listen to the chilling voice clip, not voicemail. I gotta remind myself, not voicemail. Voice clip that she sent to the woman that day. She was last seen with her bio mom. I want you guys to hear it for yourself. I want you guys to form your own opinions. However, we don't have to call every opinion into the police department. So I do not encourage you guys to call the police department based on what you hear on the internet or may see a comment on the internet. It's factual based. This is the fact. Rebecca left a voicemail within the days leading up to her disappearance. And she talks about a couple of things. We know in the details of this case that mom had stated there was an $18,000 check for her daughter, Rebecca. Rebecca was under the impression she was going over to mom's to get that check and go for shakes. Rebecca has been missing since November the 3rd, since that day. No sighting of Rebecca, nothing. So I want you guys to take a listen to the audio from Rebecca herself and be able to hear that as well, because I do want her voice out there. I do. And I'm going to play that for you guys again here, for those of you that have not heard. One moment for me.
Yes, the dinner went good. It tastes like gluten-free fucking lasagna. It wasn't too bad though. I ate half of it. I mean, we had our own personal dishes, but I ate half of it, and that's all I could do. But other than that, the check. Apparently, she had it in an envelope, and I don't know what the fuck is going on, but she gave me the envelope, and fucking my sister opened hers up. There's no check. Same goes for me. And we confronted Courtney about it hardcore, and she's like, well, that's because I knew it was all about the fucking money. And I still have the money and the check and shit. It's in cash or whatever, check or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, for one, it's not just about the money, and it's not about all money either for me. Yeah, the money would help out, but if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. It's not a big deal. It's one of those things. And I told her that. And she's like, okay, well. And then she's like, well, I also realized that it wasn't about the money when I dropped stuff off at Rich's dad's house for you, which was after the dinner because I left it there, which was something for the baby. But, yeah. And she wanted to take me out for shakes. Well, I told her, yeah, I'll go out for shakes, whatever. But, yeah, and so that's how she figured out that it wasn't just all fucking just about money. Like, I'm not trying to just make it all about money, and I really don't give a fuck. But I told her that. So today she's supposed to actually give me the actual shit, but we'll see how that goes. And, which means money-wise, and go out for shakes. So, we'll see. Dude, it's been a long day and a long night for me. between Courtney and being tired as fuck. Yeah. And then when I lay down, it was so bad that I couldn't even lay down. Like, I felt like I was trying to push, like involuntarily push with my stomach. And it was so bad, dude. And I couldn't stop moving around, like I was antsy and everything. Yeah. I still kind of am, but not too bad as it was when I was in the vehicle. Oh shit, man. But I guess it went good and it went bad as well. So it depends on how the way you look at it and how people look at it, I guess. I'm looking at it as it went, yeah. So that's how I feel.
That was the last time anybody had seen or heard from her.
I still feel like it's a little weird that she said separate plates, like separate dishes. Like, she doesn't normally talk like that. That's
to learn that Rebecca, the dinner, her mom, bio mom, had a dinner that took place, was it November 1st or 2nd?
first. It was the first.
It was November the 1st that bio mom had dinner, invited the children over, her and her sister. And in this voicemail, she is explaining that they had, because someone had asked her, how did the dinner go, I'm assuming, and she replied, the dinner went well. You can hear her say, the dinner went well, but this is what occurred. She was told to come over there because there was an $18,000 check. She goes over there, her and her sister open these envelopes, and there's no check in there for either one of them. Bio mom said today on a live that she placed a water balloon inside those envelopes as a joke. Wasn't nothing, but there's no mention of that what we hear. She's explaining she went over for lasagna, and she's explaining that lasagna tasted like gluten-free. She said it was all right. She ate half of it. She is also explaining that her and her sister also opened the envelopes and there was no check for either one of them. She had mentioned that they had individual dishes for each one of them. She said we had individual dishes. And she explains that today, she says in her sentences, today she is going to actually give me the money. And she says she's supposed to give me the shit, was quote unquote what she said. She also stated that they were going to go for shakes. From our understanding of everything that we have heard, everything that has been out there, she did not make it to go to shakes. Rebecca was last seen across the road from her mom's property. Her phone was found off the road that was nearby. And bio mom states that she went to pick up Rebecca. They came to her house to get Tide Pods, laundry detergent. We asked, Steph asked on her panel if it was quote unquote something for a code word. And she said no, it was for legit laundry soap, Tide Pods.
Dora.
Huh?
Can we clarify? Technically, the last time that this girl was actually physically seen by anyone outside of that circle was when she was taken to the hospital by Amber, which was the day before. Technically.
Yes, which was on Sunday, which would have been the 2nd.
Yep.
Technically, yep. That's physically seen. None of us have seen her with bio mom. Nobody actually, we don't know that. We know that in person she was seen being taken to the hospital on November the 2nd, which was Sunday.
Dora, I have Amber right here, and she asked me if she could get on here and talk. Are you okay with that?
That's fine.
Here you go.
Hello, this is Amber. I took her to the hospital. About that audio recording. I'm very suspicious about it because it's just now coming out today. Is that why Courtney screamed at me on the phone? Don't let her in another vehicle. I'm on my way. And I hung up on her and I put Becca back in the truck because she said it was cramped and she needed some more room. And I put her back in the truck and we went to the emergency room. Is that what could have sent her? Was like that castor oil, if anything?
We aren't sure. We don't know because she did say that, they had their own individual plates. She said when she got home, she said she was cramping really bad and she was unable to. She said that she was absolutely fidgety and anxious because she was hurting and cramping. Was Rebecca's words. So you took her on Sunday. So you were basically, and I know you've already said this in the news interview. You took her. Did you pick her up from Rich's house?
Yes, that is. I was in the process of moving, and that's where we had to put Michael's truck because it is not working. And once we dropped the truck, she started screaming. I hurt. There's liquid coming out of me. Like she was in active labor. And I dropped her off, and I didn't go in because I had my personal life to deal with at that moment. I've got littles of my own. So that is the last time I
Now,
seen
was
her.
she in pain as you were taking her to the hospital?
Yes, she was.
And then did she contact you while she was at the hospital?
No, she did not because she knew what I had to do, and I was hoping to hear from her Monday morning saying we got baby.
Isn't that so weird that
I
her
just want
mom?
to clarify. We are not speculating that we're not saying that anything was put in her food. People in the comments are saying we're speculating. Okay, so we're not speculating she put anything in the food. We're just saying she said it tasted different, and we have been questioning why they would each have their own individual dishes of lasagna. She didn't say we all fixed our own plates, we all sat down, or that Courtney had made a big lasagna. She said
And
we all
also
had.
the blind guy who happened to be there the day that they opened their envelope said that
His mom was
inside
there.
looked
Yes,
like,
his mom was there.
yes, his mom was there. And allegedly, this is not confirmed. I wasn't there. I don't know. I'm just saying exactly what was said in this panel today is that there was something inside the envelope that looked like a rubber piece off of a finger, like a finger rubber piece off of a latex glove that was filled with like a dainty yellowish
Substance, liquidy substance. But I want to say
substance.
too, I'm gonna back you up on that. That is what was in Kimmy's envelope. Now we are not for sure if the same thing was put into Rebecca's envelope because Rebecca did not specify that. But according to Courtney,
No.
she said she had put a water balloon in both of their envelopes. So we're just going off of what one had seen and what one said she did. So we're just going off of that.
If I may, I was not being rude to say if
No.
speculating. Reason I'm saying that is a few people were saying castor oil. We have no proof of that. And so just if you have opinion for the protection of what's fact and what is just an opinion, if you can put in my opinion, there could have been this. In my opinion, castor oil could have been used, so that we know that it's an opinion and
Right.
not
No, I
something
didn't take it.
confirmed.
I didn't take it as you being rude. I just wanted to clear it up for people in the chat that were I didn't want them to think that we had heard that she had put castor oil in there. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't come across wrong.
Oh no, I just wanted to I like to make sure that I'm not coming across wrong either. But we do, yes, we're going to have opinions and theories, but we need to make sure that we're
Make sure we
stating
say in
my
our
opinion.
opinion. Yes, I understand. Thank you.
So can I just confirm that Amber wasn't saying like we have baby or like whatever. She was saying that she was hoping for a phone call
Saying
from
we got
Becca
baby.
the next day saying that the baby was
here.
born.
Who said that the baby was born?
No. The comments, they got it mixed up when I said I dropped her off on Sunday at the hospital, and I didn't hear from her. I was hoping to hear on Monday morning, stating that she had the baby. That's the phone call I was hoping for on Monday.
Okay, so that's what you had said that you were hoping she was going to post.
She was hoping, yeah.
Yes. Now, Amber, did you see Rebecca? Did you stay with Rebecca at the hospital until she was released?
No, I did not. I had to drop her off and I had to go take care of my personal life. She
Okay.
was helping me move, which I fear threw her into labor.
Okay,
Where
so
I
you took
said,
her to the hospital. Is that where Courtney met you, or did Courtney meet you somewhere else to put her into another vehicle?
I did not see Courtney at all.
right, that's why I said the last sighting outside of like Courtney, Rich, or anybody is technically when Amber seen her and dropped her off at the hospital. Because if you remember, Courtney says showed up at the hospital, Rich was there, and supposedly Brad brought Courtney her wheelchair to the hospital. Remember that?
Yes, I remember that. I remember that being said, but I do not remember seeing Courtney or Brad at all.
So, can you tell us a little bit too, and just for better insight, so this doesn't get twisted?
Okay.
Can you tell us what Courtney stated to you on the phone as you were taking her to the hospital?
Don't put her in another effing vehicle. I am on my way. And I hung up on her because I'm not going to let Becca and the baby hurt and not do something about it.
Right. You thought she was in active labor. I would have done the same thing.
And to put this into concept, Courtney would have to drive from her house, which is in Henrietta, Boone,
Wherever.
all like 20 minutes to Richie's house to pick Becca up, and then drive like another 20-minute drive to the hospital.
No, Amber, let me ask you another question just real quick here. So did Rebecca did Rebecca make contact with you and ask you to take her to the hospital?
Which time? Because I did take her 2 other times prior to Sunday.
No, we're talking about Sunday.
Sunday.
No, she did not ask me because she was there helping me move. She was packing my truck. She was packing.
Yeah, they were already
all my stuff.
together.
Yeah, we were together all Sunday. Packing and moving and getting.
So you guys
stuff out
were
of front.
physically in person together, and
Yeah.
and how was her actions on Sunday?
She was scared because she was trying her best for this baby. She was scared. She was in pain. I had her sit down because she was folding the clothes and putting them in the back of the truck. And I was like, you can't lift this. I was very adamant. You cannot lift this box. You cannot do this. Can't do that. Sit back, and while we move the furniture and stuff, she was scared.
Do you know for sure that she was checked into the hospital and she was checked, examined? Or is that just what you were told? I know you took her to the hospital, but
I was told that she was 1 centimeter.
Okay, but you don't know and who told you that she was 1 centimeter?
Rich, because he was in there with her.
That's what I'm saying. Amber's technically the last person to see her.
Where's your cuppy?
Besides all these other people that are making up stories.
Cuppy, where's your cuppy? Go find your cuppy.
If y'all are following,
I was the one that dropped her off at McDonald's because she wanted it public place to go into the van with Courtney and Kimmy. And she stalled so long that I got her a small Oreo McFlurry and a medium fry because she likes to dip her fries in the little flurries.
Wait a minute. So what do you mean in the van with Kimmy? Can you tell us a little bit about that?
That dinner, she had me drop her off in public at McDonald's in Cadillac.
So so November the 1st, she had you to drop her off.
That's where everybody's getting messed up.
I get
it.
Me and my family got kicked out on a Friday. He was helping us move all weekend long. She was so scared to go see Courtney. I physically had to go and say, hey, this is a public place. Meet there. I will drop you off there. I know that you don't like what she calls her was egg donor. I'm sorry. I didn't know if that was TikTok appropriate, but she wanted it to be a public place, so there was many people that seen her get into that van with Courtney and Kimmy.
Dora,
go to
that's
that
why
dinner.
everybody keeps saying that Amber's lying, because the articles that are being written are putting Friday and
And
Sunday together.
together. Yep.
Yes.
Yep,
Yep, that's
exactly.
why I'm asking her the proper questions because I
Right.
feel it's pertinent to the rumors that are being
Yep.
spread that Amber may have something to do with this.
Right.
I don't want that going out there.
Exactly.
And I want to make sure that people understand. All right, so we're going to do a full synopsis here. Hold on.
You're gonna go through a lot of questioning. Don't worry, you'll be okay. I'm right here.
And we're nice. We don't bite. We promise.
You nibble if you ask. Rawr.
No,
Oh,
they're
oh.
nice. They're nice. They're
Okay.
really nice.
Okay.
No,
Amber
we
is
just want to
very
put all the
sensitive,
rumors to
people.
rest, because people literally in the past 72 hours have went buck wild, and we just want the facts so that we know exactly what went down and how it happened, period. Up until the
Okay.
time she went missing. That's all we want to know, babe.
All right.
Because people are, you know how the internet is, they're spreading these false narratives. It'll go wild, you know?
Yes, to the point. I
And real
have stuff
quick,
off Facebook. I have been hopping on and off the TikToks with you guys. It's very emotional for me.
And keep in mind, Amber's very, very an emotional person. Like, little things make her cry. Like, she's crying right now.
Oh, it's okay.
Honey, we don't want to make you cry.
No.
You're okay. It's okay. Breathe.
You're okay. Just take. Okay. So if you think this is going to be too much, we don't have to ask you any questions.
I
'Cause
will
we
ask
do not
any
want
and all
to-
questions to
but-
save Becca or help her, bring her
I
home.
understand that, but I also don't want to cause you we don't want to cause you any type of distress or
no, we're not
or
wanting
anything
to
like
harm
that.
you in any type of way. We're not
Mm-mm.
wanting to do any of that. We just want to clear the rumors.
Okay.
I have a quick question.
Yes,
So,
dear.
Amber, did you take her to the hospital after the dinner that she had at Courtney's house? Or was
Yes.
this another time?
It was the next day, yes. I took her to the hospital.
So the next day after the dinner.
Yep, Sunday.
Dora, can we start from Friday and move through the whole weekend?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That's
Let's
what
do
I want
that.
to
I
do for
think that would
people.
clear everything up.
Okay.
Let me get my
Yep.
notebook.
I want to clear that up because I know people are like, well, what day? So I want to start November the 1st. And I'm going to say this November the 1st was the. Hold on. I'm trying to get my phone to charge. It's acting stupid. So hold on.
Just be gentle. I mean, we have questions, but it doesn't need to come across. We don't want Amber thinking that she's under some sort of interrogation. She's safe here.
Yep.
This is a place with love, and we're just
Facts.
trying to help find Rebecca.
Absolutely.
And the only reason I asked that is because when Courtney came into Nicole's live, Nicole was questioning her about what the ingredients